Hey, did you guys hear anything? Because how about I hadn't even pushed the live button. Um, so let me just go ahead and do the did y'all hear the introduction song or anything? I apologize if I had you guys waiting, but I don't think you guys heard anything because I feel like everything was on pause. So let me just start it over right quick. Give me one sec.
I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes, but we're never late. Yeah, diamond stories is our fate. Oh no, welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight? Who to the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said what I said, stories that will scroll. Yeah, truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, what's your name? Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah. I join.
All right. So now you guys can hear me. I'm just sitting here talking. I haven't even pushed the damn live button or nothing. Just over here just talking to myself really until I seen it says it's showtime and you can go live, ma'am. And so I do apologize for that. So how's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Lady T Bug, I see you here in present. Um, did y'all see that nice thumbnail I made of Buckwheat? That's a futuristic picture of him. I feel like, I think that's how he's gonna look in the future. I asked AI to go ahead and what I did was I took his picture and I asked AI to give me an older version of him, and that's what AI said he's gonna look like. Now I'm not sure, I'm not a fortune teller or anything, but I feel like that may be the way he may look later on in life, especially if them folks give him that time that I think they're going to give him. I wholeheartedly feel like that he possibly, if proven guilty and allegedly, because he's not guilty yet, and so he haven't went to court yet. But I really, feel like that's what his future is gonna look like. And even if he doesn't go to jail, I still feel like he's gonna look like that because everybody know who he is at this point. And I just don't think he's gonna get a second chance. Another, well, let's say what, sixth chance. I don't think he's gonna get another sixth chance at marriage, and I sure don't think he's going to be able to land another celebrity, no matter what list they are. If it's from A to Z, I just don't feel like he's going to, be able to, do that again. Real, you say he's going to look like that in 2 more years? I got you, girl. He almost looking like that now, huh? Because time has not served him well while he's been locked up at this point. I don't know if he's if it's the liquid V has worn off and it's kind of made him, age a little bit. I don't know if it's the stress or, the fact that he's, just locked up, and not really getting enough sun. But yeah, he has aged and it's only been 3 years and it looked like it's already been, it looked like it's double the time for him as far as his face go and his body. He's moving slower. He's not moving, he don't have that pimp walk like he had before. He's walking like a old man while he's calling Shirley 79. His ass is the one who looked like he's 79 in my humbly opinion. Okay. And also, I don't know if you guys saw the video that I made last night. Chick-fil-A said that I was wild for making that video, and all I did was told the truth. It wasn't like that, I was lying or anything. Once again, they writing the script and we're just commentating on it. So I just thought I'd make a little, make a nice little video of what was going on with the situation. And at the end of the day, That is all that they have left from the assets and from the 9 years that they were together. And really, it's a darn shame to be married for 9 years and that's all you can claim. And the hell, that ain't even paid for. So I just thought it was kind of a disgrace. Even with me getting divorces, I still was able to carry some things from one marriage to the next. And when I was done for good, I still, was able to bring some more stuff. Um, some more assets to my foes. So I feel like it's a disgrace, not for her not to have anything with the amount of money that he allegedly scammed and the amount of money that she was making. To me, they didn't have nothing left. So, but I'm gonna digress on that. Let's go ahead and speak to everybody, and then we'll go ahead and talk about the call that we're gonna talk about tonight. So, hello, Nola. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hi, Real. Thank you for being here. My moderator, Shirley C. Thank you for being here, ma'am. I appreciate your services. Thank you very much. And Miss Mad About Music, thank you for being here. And also to oh, Bank, I didn't mean to skip you. Hey, Bank, thank you for being here. I also want to say it's a lot of you guys really are responding back to me on my post that I've been making for Black History. And I see your notes and I do try to respond back to them. But I am glad that you guys do appreciate the Black History facts that I've been trying to bring you. I've been trying to bring facts, that's not widely known or something that we learned in school, which was in my case very in my case, it was very little because I am in the South. I don't know, what you guys were taught, in your areas, but in the South, they don't teach you much, honey, about Black history. You have to do your own research. And the one that I put down today, that Coolio Lewis guy, I was even shocked, that he actually kind of colonized out the state of Alabama. And of course, they changed the name and everything, but I was kind of shocked about that information myself today. And so we have Sassy Sue. Thank you for being here, ma'am. Shelly C is asking all of the truth telling squad to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Miss B Williams, thank you for being here. Did I say Sassy Sue? Sassy Sue, I meant Shelly C. And hey to you, Sassy Sue. Hey, Texas Toy, thank you for being here, ma'am. Vic to the Veil, thank you for being here. X2 Complicated. Thank you for being here. And we have the OG Lady T Bug in the house. Thank you for being here, ma'am. And thank you for being a mentor and an inspiration of me starting this channel. I wasn't participating too much tonight because I actually was trying to figure out what call I was going to do and, make the thumbnail, get the show together. You know what we have to do to get these things together. But I was listening until I got a phone call. I rarely get the phone calls until I get busy. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and put my phone on do not to call because do not call because I'm sure somebody's gonna call. They haven't called all day until I got ready to, go online, of course. That's how that goes. Nobody ever call you until you get busy, especially in my case. That's how my family do. It's like they sniff when I'm online and then here they come calling, but the rest of the time, trust me, they don't even be worried about me. They don't be bothered with me or none of that until I get busy. And then they have the nerves to have an attitude because I am busy. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna pay them any attention because, like I told them, while y'all was out of town and I didn't have nobody, I had my online friends, and so here we are with this. So don't get mad at me because I found a new crew to hang out with. But I don't know what's going on with this phone. But let me finish speaking to the chat. Hey, allegedly in Harmon. And hello to you, Miss Boogie Down. Thank you for being here. And let me put in Harmon's name up here so it can be in the replay. And I think, let's see. Oh, hey, Zan Cakes. Thank you for being here. Those are not lies. Those are the truth. Um, so you guys can tell that's one of my family members that's in the chat. One of the ones that mainly call while I'm online, or possibly may drop by. Who knows? But anyway, tonight we're going to be talking about the call between Dre, Buckwheat, and Deon. And on this call, of course, our boy, he's gonna be dry big, and he said he need a new lawyer, and he really want Dre and Deon to pay for this lawyer for him. And as per usual, he's always begging from everybody. If it's not begging from Shirley, then he's begging from his family, which is Deon and his friends. And so it's very interesting. I thought this was a very interesting call, but they're gonna mention Charleston White in this call also. And it was one of the calls that I really didn't pay attention to the first time. But after I heard it again today, and I was like, it's a lot of little nuggets in this call that we probably really forgot about at the end of the day, because um the call was in 2023, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Shay dropped it, at that time. She kind of dropped the calls whenever she gets them or when she feel like it. But at the end of the day, we'll go ahead and go over the call again. Hi, Barbara. Thank you for being here today. We'll go ahead and go over the call again, and then we'll listen to it. And you guys are always surprised. And you get mad about the calls like I do too. um and every time you hear the call again, you always hear something new that you didn't hear the last time. So let me just go ahead and bring the call up, and then we'll get started, because I don't plan on being on here too long tonight. I never plan on being on here too long, but it's always a long time when I'm here. But I'm gonna try to keep it cute and short for 2 hours. So here we go, guys.
This video contains 2 calls made by Ernesto while in Cobb County Jail. This first call was made on July 11th, 2023, almost 1 month after the last 2 calls we heard with Shirley and Dre. In this call, you will hear Dre, Deon, and Ernesto talk about a potential new attorney, Charleston White, social media, and Shirley Strawberry. Take a listen.
Okay, go ahead, Pam.
Hey, Cupcake, thank you for
Hold
being
on.
here.
I'm here, Deon. I'm here. Hey man, what you need?
Man, I need help, man. I need a lot of chat. I'm trying to get this other lawyer, man. I need at least about 10.
Can he say
10.
hello first?
That's
Damn,
what
he
I
just
need.
started begging right
Straight
off.
up. He gonna go get my other property and everything for them folks and shit. That's right around about 400,000 right there. So he gonna come see me today, try to work that shit out so I can get started. So that's what I need.
That's all she needed to say earlier. I was confused when she just jumped on there.
Because she's fucked up in the head, man. Everybody is just stupid. They ain't listening. They just talking. They ain't talking. They talk about money. They ain't had no fucking money before. That's why. So she started talking over goddamn $1 million. They started, I never had that before. I don't know what to do. So fuck that shit. That's what's going on, bro. I need that shit immediately. I'm talking about like
This the nigga that I'm used to talking. I don't know who that other nigga was.
because they cut from a mouthpiece, bro. They using that shit again and everything I motherfucking say. That's why. So right now I have no choice. Right against the wall. So I gotta do what I gotta do. And everybody's shaky right now. Everybody on that emotional shit. I can't handle that. I'm not used to that. And when they got me, this is not no fair like it used to be. This is a county fucking jail. So I can't even move and talk and I'm in call. I'm not in food. If I was in cook food, it's just a whole nother rank. It ain't the same here. So that's what's going on right now. My walls is closing in, and my windows don't need to be closed in. So I need that today. If you get that today, I'm good. You hear me? Hello?
Guys, can you not hear? I see Barbara say she don't have any sound. Can anybody? Is that for everybody, or can y'all if y'all put a 1 in the chat? Let me know if you can hear. Put a 1 in the chat for me. And this ninja just started out begging. He didn't even say hello, hey, how y'all doing, kiss my butt, or nothing. Okay, so y'all can hear. Okay, so Barbara, it may be that you may need to pull your do something with your microphone, because everybody else is saying that they can hear. So I'll go ahead and start the call back. I didn't want to go too far off and we wasn't able to hear.
I heard you.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah.
I'm talking.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'm listening too. What's up, Aaron?
What you got, man?
Who y'all best friend
Huh?
Dre?
You all right?
I'm good.
Okay. I didn't know you was on the phone, player.
That's what he just said. That's what he said. He said
Oh,
he was gonna link me in. He said I got Uncle on the phone, so I don't think you was better talking. You weren't paying attention.
yeah, I wouldn't. I would have
No,
won
you was
because I
too
only
big,
got 4
too
minutes
busy
on this phone,
begging.
$4 on this phone. So, yeah, that was going on. That's what's happening right now. Did my other
Mm.
attorney ever call you?
Talking to me?
Yeah, Dre.
Mm.
Oh, you said it was no, ain't nobody called me.
He never called. That's what I thought.
He ain't left no message. He ain't called no.
Okay.
Now unless it's from an unknown number, I don't answer. I get tired of them doggone
Hey, one leg off.
folks always trying to sell you something and buy you something. I get sick of them
Oh, yeah.
telemarketers.
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard that phone call when me and the missus were talking, but
I didn't. I put the phone down. I went
yeah,
outside.
yeah. We kind of done with that for a minute. She let her go on where she got to go, and reconcentrate and refocus and all that what she got going on. And I do understand. So I'm good on that. Right now, I'm just trying to get this other state attorney right fast and put him with this other person right here so he can knock this other shit off me, get it all the way off me so I can get the fuck up out of here. So that's what I got going on. Are you driving? Jay.
No, I'm sitting downstairs. I'm at the house. I'm chilling. I'm sitting down the house paying some bills, like I was telling your son when he called me.
Oh,
That's cold for I don't have no money. I'm paying some
I'm gonna be leaving
bills.
out tonight, but that's about it. He asked me what was going on or whatnot, whatever. So I told him I hadn't talked to you since the last time you called.
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know what was going on. I'm tired of this goddamn internet shit. I really am. I'm tired of folks calling me too.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I hit it to you first, let you know what's going on. And yeah, they done twist the stir about 1,000 times. You see already.
Mm.
Yeah. So,
Hey, Jackson
but it is
Pastor.
what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, they definitely been twisting some shit up.
Yeah. So,
That's
Yeah.
why I ain't looking at that shit.
yeah,
I don't look at it either. It ain't for the good, I tell you that.
no,
Hey,
it ain't for the
MK.
good, but it
It
gonna
ain't
turn.
for the good.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get them turn around. I know that for a fact. I
I
definitely
done
do.
heard some shit last night with Charleston White. I'm like, Charleston White?
Yeah.
You, you know him?
I
That
don't know
boy
who
rap.
that.
You know him, Ernest?
No, I don't know him.
That boy
Oh
Mm-hmm.
rap.
my God.
A real life rap.
The nigga that be on YouTube talking the real stuff, he claimed, oh my God, he claimed that y'all took 20,000 out of his banking account.
Who is
That nigga,
He
y'all?
had him for $1 million.
that boy said
Charleston
20
White.
million.
He said, well, yeah, but he said they took 20 out, but they got him for $1 million. You and Shirley.
And he ain't
I
even
said,
worth a million.
yeah, I said, this nigga ain't never told me about he had no dealing with no Charleston White.
I don't even
Man,
know
he
who the
ain't
fuck
that
that
nigga.
is.
Oh
You
man,
don't?
I'm telling you
No.
who he is.
He be on YouTube just talking about different people and stuff. He don't make a name for himself. I guess he got out of jail or whatnot, whatever. And somebody don't interview this nigga talking about, oh my God, this shit is ugly, boy. This is really ugly.
I
I
don't even
can't.
know
This
them
shit is
folks.
ugly. You don't know him?
But that
No.
shit been dropped. Everybody just not seeing it though. It's just not surfacing on the internet.
Who's never putting this shit together? How they get together? They ass need to be sued. If
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
true, because they
Mm.
got your name, they need to be sued. There need to be a way they can go back and get all their ass and sue them.
You see, that what Charleston White be doing though. He find a lane to get in and try to sue people. That's what he
Really?
do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this just came out. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's a Charleston White. You need to say y'all took 20,000 out of his banking account last year
I don't even know who that
and
is.
hit him for.
All right. Let's stop it for a sec. Buckwheat say he don't know Charleston White. And Dion is trying to give him an excuse, saying Charleston White is just, somebody that do a bunch of capping and try to insert himself in different situations and, try to sue everybody. But Dion, I think your father. You know your father lying. Your father hurry up and said that he didn't know Charleston White. I think he do know Charleston White. And Dre to my yeah, he said you and Shirley both tried to scam him. He went ahead threw Shirley in there too. I had to put the phone on mute because that shit was funny to me while Dre said not only you trying to um scam Charleston White, but your wife feels too, is what Charleston White is saying. And so I don't know about Charleston White. Dion is halfway right about that, but I wholeheartedly feel like he probably was a target too. And Charleston White probably not lying about this part of it, okay? He Erica and Buckwheat was all over the United States trying to go, going from here to there, trying to scam people. And so Charleston White may not be lying on them. He could be telling the truth on his part. Now his whole entire story may not be true, but we'll have to take it with a grain of salt with Charleston White. But one thing that was stated on Lady T Bug channel, Charleston White name is not in any of the documents that we've read or that we went over so far. We haven't seen his name nowhere. So Dion could be right, Charleston White could be a little bit right, and it could be we've heard both sides of the story, so it could be that maybe they tried to scam him, but they just didn't get away with it, and Charleston White just adding a little fluff on. That's the way I'm gonna look at that situation, especially with him not being on the indictment, him not being in none of the documents so far that we've. Okay, hey Jay Vickers, thank you for coming in today. Um, with Charleston White not being on any type of paperwork, I don't know if I believe him or not, And like I said, they probably did meet, but much probably, a lot probably didn't happen. Because one thing about Charleston White, he's always talking about, he don't trust people right away. And, he's such a on the spotlight type guy, and he don't just believe in everything with what everybody say. So that's why come I find it kind of hard to believe that Erica was able to go as far as he say that she went. So let's review some of you guys' comments because I don't want to get too far behind them. So Bank says she like it when she like a panicky buckwheat. So Shelly say, so you appreciate a man that doesn't appreciate his wife, Dion? Yeah, he do. Because, I keep saying Shirley was the fun was funding this whole operation. And y'all just said it on the other channel a while ago on Lady T Bug's channel. Um, Everybody just, build this ninja up to make him feel like he's important when we really know he's nothing. He think he's such a high commodity and he's the OG and he's the man. And really, like I said before, he ain't shit without Shirley and them other women because he used other women money to come up, in my opinion. Um, Everybody saying that they can hear. And Miss Mad About Music say, "Oh, don't think I have. Oh, you don't think you've ever heard this call? Okay, Miss Mad About Music, you may have heard it. You probably just forgot about it. There's so many damn calls, and there's so many twists and turns in this saga, and so it's okay to hear it again because I've heard it before, but you know, um, just knowing everything that we know, I think it's real good for us to, go over these calls again because, like I said, it's a lot of nuggets that you probably forgotten about, or it's some things that you can put together now that you couldn't put together before when you first heard the call. So Banks say, "Oops, Dre, I already know this ninja's trying to finesse him for 10K. Nesto want to state his case first." Yeah, man, he didn't even say, "Hey, how y'all doing? Kiss my ass or nothing." Oh, I need a lawyer. I need some money, and then start talking about Shirley. Shirley talking about $1 million. She ain't been dealt that kind of money before. And he was just, and really, y'all, this is after Shirley gave him that ultimatum. So he's still a little pissed at Shirley too. So that's why he have the negative vibes when it comes to Shirley at this point. So Vicky say he's so anxious. Yeah, he anxious to beg for some damn money. Is what he's anxious about. Anxious to see what the answer is going to be, yes or no. And he already know Dion don't have a quarter to give him. Okay. Shirley had to let him borrow some money. Lamont say alluded to he gave him some money, and possibly even Dre may have given him some money. So so really he begging Dre. He just got Dion on the phone as a buffer, in my opinion, because he already know Dion don't have a quarter to add to his case. He can't even add nothing to the phone or the comment server. He sure can't add nothing for a lawyer. So Vicky say neither one of them believe him, and they don't. And they don't believe that he don't know Charleston. M. Tate don't believe him. She said he lying too. Like I said, he was lying. Bank said, considering we didn't have the calls at this point, the speculation was spot on. That's right. Yeah. At the end of the day, um, both of them are liars, Charleston and Buckwheat. So, like I said, you have to you take whatever each one of them say with a grain of salt, and you have to, kind of pick and choose of what you feel like is true, and really just draw your own conclusion when it comes to their conversation. And thank you guys for the likes. We appreciate that. Let's see. Vicky say Charleston White's wife moved her house into her daughter's name. Erica was the one who told Charleston, trying to be messy and get him to do something about it. And that's probably what the gist of the conversation, Vicky. And Charleston White probably added that other on after he heard that Nesto was a crook. And probably after Erica met him, he probably did some digging into Buckwheat, because Charleston do have some connects, and he the type that will do some research. So I wholeheartedly feel like he probably researching this though at the end of the day. So real say they blaming YouTube when it's them running off at the mouth. They're a bunch of clowns. I know. They always blame us, and like I said, they writing the script. We just, talking about what they writing. And Lady T Bug said they stay gaslighting Nesto. Yeah. Make him feel like he's on top of the world. Like y'all said a while ago, like he's Nino Brown or somebody. And beautifully made, thank you for coming in tonight. Dre said your name is Mud, Ernie. Yeah, his name is Mud, and he knew it. Vicky said Dre get a kick out of confronting Nesto with all the accused crimes. He seemed like he do, don't he, Vicky? Because anytime Dre hear anything, he makes sure he let Nesto know about it for whatever reason. He makes sure he give him the latest gossip, what the people said, and I wholeheartedly feel like he be in all these chats too. Okay, he in these chats under a pseudo name, and he may be in the bushes, or he may be just in the chat and not commenting, but he know exactly what's going on. He keep him and Deon both. They keep up with what's going on. Even that ADOS guy was in the phone calls from prison chat the other day, which I believe is Deon. So Jay Vickers say Charleston said he saw Nesto and Shirley at Erica's house briefly. Think Shirley stayed in the truck, but he said Nesto was at the end of the table while Erica was doing all the talking. Right. Charleston White name is on the house. Is on that house. Which house you're talking about, real? You talking about one of those houses that they rented out on what is that, 980 Pine Grove or whatever the name of the street is. Him and Erica had those houses side by side. What house are you talking about that Charleston White's name is on? Or are you talking about Charleston White's house? Shelley C say Charleston White name showed up as being on the board of Black Radio Media, I think. Hey, Jim Chick 158, thanks for being here. I thought Charleston name was in the Black Heritage Group in on the documents. Jim Chick, if that's the case, I don't remember his name being anywhere. Um, and it could be true, but I just don't remember seeing his name on anything. I remember them talking about him, but I don't remember seeing his name on any documents of like the indictment or the response to the motions that were filed. The 277-page document that we just read off while what past week or so. I just didn't see his name anywhere. But I could be wrong too. This is a never ending saga. And you guys do hear different things from different platforms. And so, people are on Patreon and I'm not on Patreon. So it's a possibility that could be true. It's just that I hadn't heard of it. So Miss Mad About Music say, I realize now that I've heard it. I don't remember that part at the beginning when he was so frantic. Yeah. He didn't even say good morning or good he always saying good morning. He didn't even say that to him. He just started talking about he need a damn lawyer. So Vicky said they connect Charleston with Shirley's daughter. Oh, okay. Vicky. Lady T Bug said Deon doesn't have anything but bad luck. Right. Vicky, isn't it because her name's on that lease too? Which lease are you talking about, real? And I'll get down to it because I think I asked you early on and haven't gotten down to the comments yet. So Jay Vickers say Lamont said he gave him a couple dollars aka $2 or $3 probably. Jay Vickers, it probably was $5 because Lamont ain't got a quarter either. Like I said, Shirley was funded this whole operation. We even heard Lamont on the call saying, things are hard ever since Nesto been locked up. Everything been hard for him. And so Vicky say at Deon is over there living off women and scraping 2 nickels together to make a quarter. Hey, Miss Boogie Down. She said he was talking about Sonya never saw $1 million before because he spoke with Dion and Sonya first, and she started tripping, and Dion got pissed off. Oh, okay, they were talking about Sonya on the call. Jay Vickers say it don't matter what excuse they use, bloggers, YouTube, etc. Not one of them went to see they buddy or they daddy. That part. Um, they talked to him on the phone minimally. Now Jerry was talking to him on a regular basis till he started begging, and once he started dry begging from Dre, and once Sonya demanded that Dre give him that 15 grand, Dre stopped talking to him after that because he saw that he was gonna let her, run the whole show. In my opinion, Nesto he didn't value his wife, which is Cotton Candy, and he didn't value his friendships or his family. He allowed her to insert herself in all facets of his life as far as his relationships go. And so, in my opinion, she's the one that tore up all the relationships that he had with everybody. Because you'll notice in the beginning, everybody was kind of talking to him on the phone. And they wasn't talking every day like she was every day, all day, but they were getting in contact with him. And like Vicky said, they were trying to scrape up a few nickels and dimes to make a quarter. But now it's like, they could care less if they talk to him. So MT say, I don't believe everything Charleston White say, but I don't believe they were trying to, but I don't believe they were trying to scam him. You don't believe that either? I don't believe so either. Because it seemed like, if anybody know anything about Charleston White, he's a little bit too sharp for that, in my opinion. Miss Mad About Music say his name was on the latest response from Wooten. Oh, okay. I gotta look at my paperwork again because I have the paperwork, Miss Mad About Music. That's true. It did show up on the Black Heritage docs. His name isn't on the witness list, and he's not listed on as a victim. Yeah. And so that's why I kind of give him the side eye, guys. Jim Chick say, all we know that it's all a big mess. Yeah, that's a real true statement right there, Jim Chick. MT say, I don't believe everything Charleston White say, but I do believe they were trying to. Oh, you do believe they were trying to scam him? Okay. Okay, the Pine Grove house in the Black Heritage. Okay, real. That's the house you were talking about. So Lady T-Bug say Charleston was even on the stay away order. Okay. So Miss Mad About Music, it's on the lease and the evidence release. So they linked them together, even though they didn't know each other. You had to rewrite your comment. Jay Vickers say facts. I guess you're trying to say facts. And Miss Mad About Music say, I think we all give Charleston White the side eye. You have to, because you can't really believe Charleston White that much, y'all. If y'all just go to his channel and you listen to all what he say, you can catch him in numerous lies. He wasn't on the stay away order. He wasn't on the stay away order. Okay. So he was on just the documents on the 277-page document. They kind of referenced him, is what you guys are really basically saying. But nothing to the point where he was like on the victims list, because it's a whole it's 100 victims, and Charleston White name is not on there. Okay, so I just think Charleston White, like Deon said, I think Charleston trying to insert himself just enough to stay out of trouble, though, not too much. Not like Lil Scooter. Nobody's inserting herself like Lil Scooter is.
Hit him for me. Hmm?
He said he had a non-profit company, all kind of shit. That nigga.
Yeah.
Man.
Down there in Atlanta.
Like a motherfucker. I don't even know who that is.
He not even from here, man. He's from Texas.
He's from Texas.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
You don't know what Texas is?
That probably just came in. So yeah, he talk about any and everybody he can in the industry. That's what he do. All of them. He talk about everybody.
Anybody inside that facility, who that is, they gonna tell you that boy rap.
Oh,
he tried to get T.I. He just tried to get Boots. That boy something else.
Yeah,
he be putting the police on everybody for no reason.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she and Shirley caught up too.
Oh, well, I ain't worried about that shit. That part I ain't worried about. I'm not even worried about none of that. That's the last thing on my mind, bro. I'm be honest with you, those are peons. Them ain't nobody.
Yeah, he definitely a peon.
Yeah, that's peon, man. Them folks, anybody can say anything. Them folks ain't got no money. They ain't got shit going on, and they got no
Well, if
bank
you
account.
don't
They
know him,
got
how
shit.
you
So
know if
that
you got
shit
some money or
that
not,
don't even
Buckwheat?
faze me at all. That's not.
Let him tell it. You took a million.
Listen, man. I don't even know them folks, man. Everybody that knows
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. That's headline on Google right now. Yeah, they're interviewing him. But you know, it's kind of funny though because it seems like if you pay attention
Here
to the
comes
video,
Dre.
Deon, it's like he's putting it together, and it took. And then he goes to talking about something else, but he never mentioned the name. He just said, "Yeah, him and his bitch," but he never called her name though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm looking at this shit. Some. I said, "Something don't say him and his bitch out of Atlanta." Yeah. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. I don't even know them folks, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't. Folks, Korean folks, you know, same
That's a mean game, boy. That's a mean game right there when people doing that, man. You can put people like
Y'all, why Dre have to say that word bitch twice? Why he had to say him and his bitch? Him and his bitch. He made sure Nesto knew that Charleston White called his woman a bitch. And I don't know if Dre thinking it's Shirley or if he know it's somebody else, but he making that inference. He making sure that Buckwheat hear that.
life in jeopardy with stuff like that, man.
Man, and guess what though? People do that shit because they get paid off the views now on the internet.
Wow.
The game done changed with that internet shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
but I'm not worried about that because the gang gonna change when I get out too. So I'm not a dummy. Trust me, I'm not a. Y'all already know that. So I'm not worried about that.
Y'all already know that. I ain't no dummy.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just right now concerned about this goddamn lawyer. Get this other lawyer on hand, then I can go get this shit cleared up and move forward. And then I can step out there and say,
Look, we brought that lawyer back into play, y'all.
Like mine when the truth come out. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah. That I ain't worried about. I'm just sitting there for a hot second. So it just building some time up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm not. So anyway,
so Arnold, who this lawyer supposed to be? How you know?
Okay, so this call is July the 11th. So a hot second being a hot year for right now, but we'll digress, Buckwheat.
He's supposed to do it then. So who he's supposed to be?
Okay, this guy here, he specializes in these type of cases. Matter of fact, I got his telephone number, and you can call him real fast.
He ain't gonna be another one that get the money, then you don't hear from him no more. He ain't doing that like the mother crew that you had, right?
No,
he can't do nothing.
No. He specializes in shit. Now, I got his number because I ran up on this other guy that's in here. He gave me his number, and he said he got me off on this right here. His wife put a case on it.
Okay, so I think the lawyer that he's trying to get at this point, guys, is Creel, because Creel is the one that was referred by another inmate.
And that's why I got his cell phone. So he wants $250 just to come see me today, and I'm gonna get him to go pick up the property.
$250?
Yeah, $250.
Yeah.
To come see me today.
Hey, Buffy, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, the career cost me $1,500. The lawyer got.
What's his retainer?
He said if he do everything, it's $40,000. But so I don't need.
That's not a retainer. That's not a retainer, Daddy.
The retainer, like the money to get him.
I thought he said he wasn't stupid. Now he don't know what a retainer is.
They started investigating and open up stuff, and that's to get him started.
Okay, we ain't talked about that.
Oh, okay, so they talking about Overton theory, Vicky.
Is that what you need to know?
Yeah, we ain't got that far yet. So I just
see, right? You dropping 5,000, then you don't hear from him no more. He out on the golf course. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Bentley. You know what I'm saying? Then now they ain't trying to return no. Then now they ain't trying to return no money back. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the time was too hard like that. I don't know about Deon. I don't have it like that.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. You're right.
Shit, Deon ain't got it like that either.
Well, I'm gonna give you his telephone number. You ready? Somebody take it down so you can call.
Go ahead, Deon.
I say, go ahead, Deon. Take the number down. They ain't gonna give no money. You gonna do it, Deon?
What's his name?
Oh, Oliver. It's OVERT T-O-N.
He said, hold on. He said Oliver, but he say Overter.
Over Overton?
Yeah,
Overton.
let me
yeah.
run that
And
back.
you're absolutely right. You're right. You're right. Well, I'm gonna give you his telephone number. You ready? Somebody take it down so you can call it.
Go ahead, Dion.
Yeah.
It's
I got,
no,
what's his
that's
name?
fine. Oh, Oliver. Hold on.
Oliver.
It's Overton.
Oliver.
Over Overton? Overton.
Overton.
All right,
Oliver.
and give his last name Therry Junior.
What's the last name again?
Therry Junior.
I have to pronounce that, Jerry Jr. Okay.
All right.
So when the last time you spoke to your wife?
I ain't talked to her since last time me and you talked.
So Dre say, when the last time you spoke to your wife? Cause we don't got this lawyer's name down. And so I think you need to be trying to call your wife so she can see if your wife can retain this lawyer. But I'm gonna digress and let Dre finish up.
That day. So it's
Okay.
been 2 weeks. So I'm not gonna call her no more. Her birthday this month, so I'll probably text her, call her the end of the month. Give her enough time to, get us thoughts back together. 'Cause this is a fucking lot. But she still got a job.
Yeah, she just need to go.
Huh?
She just need her thoughts together. I just thought that's what I was trying to just put it down. She called me or whatever. And
Oh,
she
she
just
did?
asking why she haven't heard. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say
Oh,
earlier and
his
your
ears
folks went
perked
through
up.
it.
I know it. And go ahead, I'm listening to you.
But yeah, they called and they were just basically saying they haven't heard from me. So I just told her, like, to be honest, I just was just letting you breathe because that's too much. And she was like, yeah, it's a lot, but I still want to hear from you.
I
You
told
know.
you that. She care about you, Dre, and Amon. She know y'all been in my life a very long time.
But not only that though, your ass was on bully mode, so I had to leave her alone a little bit. That's what I was trying to tell you. You got to chill a little bit. That's what I was trying to tell you last time, and you straight call her with just the info I gave you. That's crazy, bro. I said, I'm going to start telling this nigga shit.
I didn't get all the info correct, so I called my best friend and let him know, and he had to check me. He took him 2 days to check me, but he checked me. So y'all know me. Y'all know my character. So
That's why I ain't going to
all.
tell your ass, man, up.
Well, I called your wife the other day to check on her, see how she was doing. You know what I mean? So she's going through it. So she just told me she don't want to make no more calls. She told me not to call her no more.
Okay, that's what I.
Well, if you call, that's what she told me.
She don't want to call. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, 3-way calling, right? Now, see, I can call her, but she just went on, and I'm just like, wow.
Dre done threw that in. He said, "Now I can call her, but she don't want to talk to your ass. So don't call her for." She said, "Don't have me calling her for you." But she said, "I can call. I can talk to her, but your ass can't talk to her. She ain't trying to hear from you." So let me. Hey Muffin, thanks for coming in. Um, so y'all now Jay Vickers, they said this. Well, we heard it was Oliver, really Overton, but Buckwheat called him Oliver. Okay, he spelled out Overton, but he said his name is Oliver. Oliver Overton Theory is the name of the lawyer that they're talking about. So Craig was already there at that point. Okay, but Dre's so shady. Dre is so shady. He changed that damn conversation after he heard what Buckwheat had to say about that lawyer. And then he brought his wife up. He did some deflection like Buckwheat be doing. When he don't want to talk about something, he'll change the subject. Well, Drake just flipped the script on him. He did that same shit to him, which I think is hilarious. So Miss Mad About Music say he begging for another attorney. I think this guy is Overton Theory. Yeah. Nesto so dumb that he thinks he's smart. Yeah. He just said he wasn't dumb, but he didn't know what a retainer was. Real. He didn't know how much it was gonna cost to secure the lawyer. He wanted to give him the whole price instead of the price that it's gonna cost. to get him to so that he can be his lawyer, because a lot of lawyers will allow you to pay it out. They would like for you to pay it up front, but most of the time they know you don't have that type of money, and they know most people want to pay them out anyway. And it's best to pay them out so you can see what they're going to do instead of paying them all that money up front in case they don't, make up any other promises that they try to make you, or if they do a bad job. So in my opinion, you can, pay them a big retainer fee up front, pay them a little bit throughout the case, and then finish it off when the case is over with. That's my recommendation for a lawyer. So it's complicated. Say at the hearing, Detective Fields contacted Charleston White because his name was on the some paperwork. Erica sent Tasha K a fake marriage certificate stating that she was married to Charleston. Okay, so that's the way he's inserted in it. But it's complicated. He's still not on the victim list though. So his name, came up on, because of what Officer Field said. But he's still not on the victims list though. So Dion, Banks said Dion a couple of nickels from Lamont from putting him out on the stroll. That part. Lady T Bug say he's always trying to put somebody to work. He is. And y'all see Dion didn't write it down either, because Dion, I don't feel in my mind, I don't think Dion can read and write that well either. I think he kind of like his daddy. I don't think the apple fall too far from the tree. So I don't think he can recite stuff. I don't think he can write things down properly. And I don't think he comprehends really well. And that's one thing that both of them do. They listen really well and they listen real intently, but as far as trying to recite something on some pen and paper, I don't think they're well versed in that area. So Jim Chick say, why he always need backup when he's begging? I don't know. um Jim Chick, why do he need a buffer between him and his wife? You heard what they said. Dion's calling her. Lamont said he called her all the time. Now Dre saying he called her all the time. So he used his whole crew to keep up tabs with Shirley. And really he was trying to keep the glue together through his friends and family. And it still didn't work out. Shirley says she still shot him some deuces. Okay. So Muffin say, that's his slick way of trying to get to Dre to pay. Yeah, he want Dre to pay for that lawyer. He started out that way, Muffin. I need a lawyer. I need a lawyer. He didn't even tell him hello, good day, or nothing. He just started out about he need a lawyer. And Dre was born that night, but not last night. Amen, B. Williams. You see how Dre flipped that script on his ass? He turned that around real quickly. Don't tell me I've been on mute all this time. Don't tell me I have been on mute all this time. Um, I'm just going through y'all comments and reading and just reflecting. Y'all just sending me text messages. So let me go back through the thing here. I'm gonna get this shit together tonight. I don't know why I can't get this together. Um, but let me go back through y'all. Let me go back through some of y'all comments so we won't have to be here all night. So Miss Mad About Music say he's begging for another attorney. I think this guy is Overton Theory. Nesto, Real say Nesto so dumb that he thinks he's smart. That part. And he know he not smart. So it's complicated. Say at the hearing, Detective Fields contacted Charleston White because his name was on some paperwork. Erica sent Tasha K a fake marriage certificate stating that she was married to Charleston. And y'all, I do apologize. Whenever you get off, when you get off these calls, sometimes this thing puts you on mute, and so I didn't realize I was on mute, and I do apologize for that. So Banks said Dion a couple of nickels from Lamont, putting him out on the stroll. Bank. Okay, bank. So Lady T Bug say he always trying to put somebody to work, and he do. You know, um, Everybody is supposed to do everything for him. He think he's the man. He think everybody's supposed to work for him. He's the head HNIC. Nothing can go on without him. And the whole time he's been in jail, he's been dictating to everybody about what they should do. Now, whether they listening to him or not, no, they're not. And what I was saying a while ago when y'all couldn't hear me, he was able to take advantage of Shirley. You notice he was able to take advantage of Lil Scooter and Cotton Candy Shirley, right? But he wasn't able to take advantage of Dre. He wasn't able to take advantage of Lamont, and he was never able to take advantage of Dion, right? Because they all know his character that he was talking about. My character, my character. Y'all know my character. Yeah, they know your character. That's why come they didn't put no money on your books. That's why Dre didn't get you a lawyer. And that's why they're not falling for this damn okey doke that you're trying to provide everybody, that you're trying to get over with on everybody. So Muffin say that's his slick way of trying to get Dre to pay. Exactly. Dre was born at night, but not last night. Right, B. Williams. Mad About Music say Dre told him I ain't got it like that. Right. Dre said, have you talked to your wife? Hey, when was the last time you talked to your wife? So Jay Vicker say, dang, he got two recommendations from jail that ain't work, Overton and Crail. And that's what he get, Jay Vickers. He had the best of the best lawyers. Nobody told him to play musical chairs with lawyers. So he wound up with what he has. Now, he really got lucky with getting Sean because Sean is really the first lawyer, paid or unpaid, in my opinion, that's really trying to help him out. But, all the other lawyers was just trying to get him bond. So it really wasn't much that they could do anyway. His woman, his little side piece, just wanted them to do all these motions, but they didn't sign up for that. They only signed up to try to get him bonded out. And BC tried to tell him in the very beginning, I don't know who you pissed off, but you done made somebody mad, and they're talking about RICO charges. Now, Buckwheat just didn't believe him. But at the end of the day, he was forewarned, he was forewarned of the RICO charges. He just decided not to believe the lawyer. So yeah, he said Oliver, and his name is Overton. He spelled out Overton, but he called his name. Isn't his name Oliver? Oliver. And he didn't even try to attempt the last name, Jim Chick. He didn't even try to go do the theory part of it. So Shirley is gone. No money is coming from Shirley. That part. And Ebony, I don't know if you heard me speak to you, but how you doing tonight? And thank you for joining us. So Miss Mad About Music say, I think he was trying to get this lawyer for his ex crimes. Yeah. I don't know what he was trying to get the lawyer for, Miss Mad About Music, but Shirley had told him back in January um, that he was going to have to get, another lawyer. You remember she said she didn't have no more money, and that he was going to have to get him a public defender. And and that's when Hannah came on the scene because Shirley told him, uh, I can't pay for no more lawyers at this point because, she saw that he was playing musical chairs with the lawyers also. And who knows who Shirley was talking to? Because I felt like that was really weird for her to for her to pay all that money for the lawyers. And maybe she just kind of got a heads up. Okay, well, something must be going on. He's trying to get this lawyer and that lawyer. He's been in jail for 6 months and he hasn't gotten out yet. So something must be really, something is really wrong, because she definitely told him he's going to have to get a public defender for the X crimes, unless she was just tired of spending her money, and that's a big possibility also. Because spending that kind of money on lawyers, 30,000 here and 40,000 there, that ain't that's not like it's $15 or $20. Real say not only Nesto can't read, he doesn't know the alphabets. Nah, he probably can't even recite the alphabet song real. Jay Vickers say Overton was for a hot second, because only thing I remember about his name is when Nesto called Deon and Shirley that the lawyer could help her sell that truck. See, I don't I remember them saying that they had a lawyer, that he had a lawyer that could help her sell the truck, but I didn't know it was this. I didn't know it was this guy. I don't even remember this lawyer name at all. At all, Jay Vickers, because once again, he done went through so many damn lawyers, and he done took so many twists and turns till you can't really keep up with all of it. I know I can't. So Banks said, Nesto is hot right about now. He is hot. Hey, Cars Country Cruiser. So Shirley said, don't put that ninja on no more three-way calls with you on the line. That's right. So Dre say, Shirley say I can call her, but she said just don't put your ass back on the phone. Dre so messy. For this to be his friend, Dre is really sticking it to him. And I don't know if Dre been in these YouTube streets listening and kind of drinking the Kool-Aid that the YouTube streets are telling him. And really, it's not Kool-Aid what what we're trying to put out there, because at the end of the day, and at that time, I wasn't even putting nothing out. I was just in the chats. So the information that was being put out at that time, those were content creators that were getting documents, following the calls, and getting the clues from him and Lil Scooter and Shirley. Okay, so none of this shit is made up. It's all they writing the script, and we're just talking about it. So Dre said, "I can call your wife." Right. So Jim Chick say Dre is real shady, and I love it. He is. I think he being very shady. So Shelly C say FYI Charleston White name is BHRT as director on the page of 182 of the 277 response of the exhibit HH. And Shelly C, I will go back through that document. But I think it's like Lady T-Bug said, she gave me the inference of that Officer Fields is the one who brought Charleston White back up. So Jay Vickers said, he said, "Oh no, 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 no. I can call him, but you can't." That's right. And she's talking about when Dre said, "I can call Shirley, but Shirley don't want to talk to you, and don't." And she told me, "Don't do no more three-way calls with you no more." And Dre acted like he was just so proud to tell him that uh, Charleston White called his woman a bitch. He was proud to tell him that Shirley said, "Don't call him no more." And so I think Drake getting a kick out of this, really, at the end of the day. I don't know why he would get a kick out of his buddy, um, being in this position. But Drake probably feel the way that we do. He probably saying you had a chance to do right and you decided to go down the wrong road. So you get what you get at this point, sir. So Vicky say, as much as has been to prison, you would think he would know this. Yeah, you think he would know about retainers. But Vicky, this might be the first time that he's actually had a real lawyer. He probably had public defenders the rest of the times. Cause who else has he been with that's had this type of money to put this type of money on a lawyer for him? And Shirley put up some coins. It wasn't no $15 or $20. So Muffin say he lying. He knew, he did. And I guess you're talking about Charleston White. So Vickers say, Miss Mad About Music, she said, Jay Vickers right, Shirley put on her big girl pants. Don't call me no more ninja. Shirley got tired, Miss Mad About Music. And any woman would. She really stood in there longer than any other woman that I know would stand by him. She spent a lot of money on him, and she really put a lot of faith and trust in him. And he's still locked up. So I know she feel like a fool at this point. And we all have felt that way before. So she ain't the first one, and she ain't gonna be the last one. So Vicky say, but you should get a free schedule, but you should get a fee schedule for the attorney. Yeah, you should. Most of them will let you put a retainer down. They'll let you pay them out, and then like I said, I wouldn't pay them the last payment until the trial is over with. In my opinion, that's what I would do with them. because once they sign on, they got to stay on there. They can't just leave. You see, Creel tried to leave, and the judge told him no. So let T Bug say, I've never seen the documents that were sent to Tasha K. Shirley C say, he still didn't give a real answer, just I don't know them folks. Right. When do he ever give a real answer, Shirley C? Hold on, guys. Let me drink some water. I'm gonna put you on hold a second. When do he ever give a real answer? He don't know nobody. He don't know nothing about what they talking about, and he don't know none of them folks. Okay, that's how it is with him. He don't remember nothing. He don't hear no evil. He ain't seen no evil, and he don't know nothing about no evil. Okay, that's who Buckwheat is. Nesto was lying about the 40K because how he tell you for $250 for him to come see you and 40K to take the case, but not tell you his retainer. Nesto just talking and lying as usual, per usual. Muffin say, and he turns around and bad mouths them. Yeah, they try to be nice to him, and that's another reason why come they probably not giving him no money, Muffin. Like I said, they know who him. They've been around him for some time. Dre even did some time with him, so he know who this dude is, and he knows the possibility that his buddy could be, guilty. He just don't want him to be, but he know what's up. So Miss Mad About Music say, Shelley C. Oh, okay. I guess that's what Charleston White meant when he said they tried to put nonprofit in my name, something like that in an interview. Yeah. Hey, call me Neek. Neither wanted to take down the number and and have to be responsible for calling the lawyer or the money. Right. Because I thought Dre told Deon to do it and Deon just wasn't doing it. So Dre went ahead and took the initiative and started writing the information down. But hell, he still ain't gonna do nothing with it either. So Vicky say he needs someone to back him because he can't speak for himself properly. Well, that's what the lawyer for, Vicky. Ain't that's what the lawyer for? And I bet you if he told that lawyer the truth of what was really going on, that lawyer could recite what the hell he's talking about. He speak properly when he talking to little Scooter, when he giving her instructions and when he giving them instructions about everything, all his demands and wants. He can talk when he want to talk. Let's just put it that way. Now he may mispronounce some words or whatever, but you can understand the gist of what this ninja saying. So Shelley said neither one of them wanted the responsibility. They knew he would try to hold them accountable for what happened once they got the number. And that's exactly right. Did you call a lawyer? Did you call a lawyer? I thought you said you were going to call yesterday. I thought you was going to call. What'd he say? What'd he say? Did you talk to the secretary? What they say they going to do? Because he would have worked the shit out of them about that. So Miss Mad About Music say at that time in July, Shirley was done with him by July 2023. Yeah, she was done with him in June of 2023. Okay, you lost all of y'all lost the sound. Y'all giving me all kind of red flags. I ain't seen shit. Okay, beautifully made say it's funny how he told them $250 on the call. But he has a call with LeBunny. He told him he need $300 for a lawyer. you know, listen, it's Buckwheat. Y'all know his character. Hey, Pete Jackson, thank you for being here. You say you can't hear me. I hope y'all can hear me now. Still all these SOS signs. I ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, so Texas Toy say Erica didn't like I said what I said talking about her. She done cut her internet. Ooh, she didn't like that. Well, I mean, she was part of the story. I mean, what she want us to do? So call me Nick say, Pooh, I said what I said, probably taken away, and we can't hear her laugh out. Oh, yeah, talking away. Yeah, I'm just talking, girl. Just talking, and y'all ain't heard shit. And I just I got a phone call to tell me that y'all couldn't hear me, and I apologize, y'all. Y'all talking about yeah, I'm on mute. Went to voicemail. Yeah, Vicky's gonna go to voicemail because just me say God. This Boogie Down said, yes, you have. We was reading. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, y'all was reading. So yeah, y'all know I was talking, just talking to 100 miles an hour. And y'all talking about, don't worry, we understand. So B. Williams say, men are selfish. They don't fall for these cons. Right. And and again, B. Williams, they know him. The only people that don't really know him is his wife, who was with him for 9 years, and his side piece. And we don't know how long they've been knowing each other, because one time they said 5, then it was 2, then it was 20. So who knows how long they've been knowing each other. So just me, thank you for coming in tonight. She said, I just think he didn't play Dre and them because they men. Yeah, and men, you can't really fool a man like you can fool a woman. And and a lot of times, women, as a woman, we have a lot of sympathy for men. Some of us do. Okay. I won't put all of us in, and I say us is a big you on the us. You can't fool all women, because a lot of us women will have a certain amount of compassion for you and a certain amount of sympathy. But even the ones that even have the compassion and the sympathy, they're going to see through this. Like Shirley was able to finally see through the bullshit. Eventually everybody's going to see through your bullshit and not going to put up with it. And I think that he probably summons them. I need to talk to y'all. I need to talk to y'all. When he tried to call him, it was an emergency. Let him tell the story. So let T-Bug say he can be the best character. He can be the best character, but I'm not coming off of my coins. That part. He can have the best character. So Shelly C say Deon said this is not your first rodeo. And I'm pretty sure Dre said the same thing, as well as Lamont. Because once again, Dre, Lamont, and Deon, none of them fell for the okadoke. Sean came after he was indicted. Yeah. So Nesto didn't believe fat meat was greasy. That part. Lady T Bug say he has been indicted on 3 crimes. He hasn't been indicted on 3 of the crimes or the CP charges. No, he hasn't been. Not yet. So she ran out of money, homeless, carless. She needed to get her life back on track. So you think that's why she pulled back, Lady T Bug? That was the case from day one. So what changed in January when she said that she didn't have no more money for him or whatever. And he didn't understand that. He talking about, what you talking about? What you talking about? Because he know how much money she have. He know how much of her money he was playing with. So he didn't understand that dilemma when she told him he was going to have to get a public defender and that she didn't have no more money. And yes, she did need some money to get back started or what have you. But hell, she lived rent free for at least 6 months with them other people. So I feel like she stacked a lot of paper up, in my opinion. I feel like Shirley got her checks and got her life together, and she stacked her paper up while she was with those people. Okay, because now one time, like I think it was you, Lady T Bucks, Vicky, one of y'all said, now one time did she say, I got 5 on it. I got 5 on the electric bill, or I paid Tasha, 15 for the water bill. She never said anything about helping the people pay no bills at all. Now, what she did say was they were going to go get a new car, and they were going to leave and go out of town and leave her there by herself. She did a lot of complaining, but not much gratefulness, in my opinion, for somebody to let you stay there. And I'm going to assume you stayed there for free. So Muffin say, and then she said, in some kind of way, we're going to have to try to pay them back. Y'all remember when she said that? She said she was going to try to pay them back some kind of way. Well, you can give them a few coins, and that'd be one way you can pay them back, ma'am. So Muffin said he blindsided her with Crail, and he cost more. He did. So Lady T Bug said he's on the lease info, and that's it. Oh, you're talking about Charleston White? Yeah. So Shelly C said, I forgot about the shoes. Yeah. Carl B. Dick said he was with Ebony Steele before that. I think she put up money for him for something. Not the kind of money that Shirley put up, though, I'm sure. I don't think nobody's paid as much money as Shirley, because he even had a business with one of his wives. What was it? Where was it? Carol. He had a barbershop with. And so I just feel like Shirley probably paid, because at the end of the day, Shirley was with him for 9 years. And I feel like Shirley shelled out more coins than anybody, in my opinion, and don't have nothing to show for it. Not nothing. Jim Chick say, I think Dre heard all the trash that he was talking about him. So he don't give a damn about Nesto. Okay. He probably did. His plea is going to be, Your Honor, I don't know nothing. I don't know them folk. And all I did was help people. That's exactly what he gonna say, Vicky. Hey, Chick-fil-A. So Shirley C said, Lady T Bug, when you say lease, are you talking about the name and title listed on the BHRT? So everybody just speaking to Chick-fil-A. So we'll say it took Shirley a while to see. Her nose had to be rubbed in it first. Yeah. Well, she was standing by her man, real. and I guess that was her. She was being a Christian, I guess, in so many words. She was really standing by her man. But most of all, Shirley didn't want to give up her shit. Okay. Shirley really thought this was gonna be an in and out situation. She thought he was gonna go in there, get bonded out, and they was gonna get back to their life. He was gonna get back to scamming folks and getting to bring her fraudulent shit home. That's what, in my opinion, that's what I feel like Shirley was mad about. I feel like she was trying to really get back to her life as she saw it, where she didn't have to do nothing. He brought all these lavish gifts home, and she didn't have to drive around. Like she said, she didn't have to wash the car. She didn't have to worry about shit. All she had to do was just be Shirley. Okay. And I think that's what she was trying to get back to, but it just didn't work out in her favor that way. So let T Bug say, yes, I'm going to be homeless over a broke ninja. Yeah, that part. She got her somewhere to stay after she told him that. She did. But I feel like she could have got somewhere to stay faster than that. I mean, why stay with these people 6 months when you make the kind of money that you make? Even though if you had bills or whatever, all your money wasn't going to all those bills. So I'm just saying, I feel like she just want to, and they may have told her stay as long as you want, but when people tell you that, hell, they don't really believe that. They just trying to be nice to you, Shirley. You could have stayed like 60 days and then got the hell on out of them folks' house. And whatever you had to struggle with, then struggle with that, okay? So Lady T Bug say the lease on 980 Pine Grove is the only lease I know about pertaining to Charleston White. Okay. So Vicky say all she said was we owe them a lot for letting me stay there for 8 months. Wow. That's almost a whole damn year, Vicky. Then he said, they know I'm going to come back up. Just like just after him being paranoid about Ronald not believing him. But at the end of the day, whether you come back up or not, I guarantee you're not going to go over there. You're not going to pay those people homage. You start talking about Ronald. And at the end of the day, you probably was talking about Ronald before Shirley went to go stay with them because you didn't want her to have friends or family. You didn't want her to be around anybody. You wanted her real close to you and your crew and everybody else be damned. Okay. And the way karma happened is she probably, I'm not going to say she turned her back on those people, but she probably distanced herself from all of her friends. And then she had to, go back and cross that bridge again, the same one that she almost tore down. Okay. Just like she's having to do today. Um, as far as her friends go, because remember, everybody was jealous and everybody wanted her life. And, people just didn't understand because you're a black man and the system is just trying to hold a black man down. And that is true in some instances, just not in this one. Okay. Cotton candy. So call me Nick say balloon pop. Let Shirley Strawberry watch some of these YouTube videos. She already have call me Nick with Chicken Little skinning and grinning at the jail. So she was out. Yeah, I feel like somebody made her sit down and watch them. So when you have time out, okay, when you have time of it, you have time. You will look at page 182, first paragraph, and see if I am misreading the information. Sure, Shelley C, we'll do that. And I don't think you misreading it because Lady T Bug did say that Officer Fields did bring up Charleston White's name, but she was just giving it as an example. So Real said, yeah, Shirley lost everything fooling with him. She did. Real, she didn't have nothing. And when I say nothing, she had nothing left. Shirley was standing by her G Wagon. She really was, Chick-fil-A. Shirley was standing by all her shit. Okay. And like I said, that's why she wanted to get back to, that's why she paid all them lawyers. That's why she was fervently trying to get him out of jail because she wanted to get back to her life the way it was. She actually ended up staying there almost a year. Yeah, she did. And that's way too long to live with anybody. Okay. Especially a friend. I said what I said. She didn't have any money. Those lawyer fees were killing her pocket. And she said she couldn't buy shoes. That's what she said, Miss Mad About Music. She had money. She just didn't have no extra money. And as a woman, when like if I say I ain't got no money, I got money to pay my bills and maybe a little extra to do something, but that don't mean I'm totally broke. And I don't feel like she was broke. I don't think her bills took all of her paycheck, and it did take a big chunk of her paycheck. I know that, but at the end of the day, she still and see another thing, Miss Mad About Music. The place that she wanted to go live in, see, she thinks she's an A-list star, right? But she want to go live in these A-list places that she really can't afford. Whereas, a regular everyday person, we would have tried to get something nice, but within our budget. But it would have been okay if we had to downgrade. And that's one thing that she could not stand. And she was upset. She was upset about leaving that last house that they were in when he said the house had bugs. He planted those bugs at. She was real pissed off about that house. She really liked that house. And then when it was time to go find somewhere to stay, it had to have security. It had to have a closed gate. And I understand, she needs some level of security. Don't get me wrong. But, sometimes you can't have champagne taste and have beer can money. I'm just saying it. I'm just gonna say it, put it on out there. Sometimes if you on the bottom, you gotta crawl before you walk. And that's all I gotta say about it. So Tasha K apologized to Charleston on the interview. Tasha K believed Erica and she used it for content because Erica sent her fake receipts. Oh, okay. That's probably why Erica was mad. So Vicky says she has money, but coming off the pockets $10,000 every 2 weeks, three different times. Hell no, she didn't have any money for him, and she was trying to keep her. And she was trying to keep him further in the dark. Hell no. That's right. $15 to $20 a hit would deplete cash funds real quick. And it will deplete your funds quickly. But at the end of the day, she still had money though, guys. That's all I'm saying. She wasn't broke. When she said she didn't have no money, meaning she didn't have no more money for him, is what she was basically saying. We have to understand she had to start all over again. I had to do that myself after my divorce, and it's not easy. I hear you, sis. She ain't regular, remember, as Nesto say, right. But, she still had some money. She just didn't have no more money to play around with his ass. And I don't blame her. I wouldn't have gave him no more money either. But if she was able to shell out the money that she was able to shell out, guys, that means she had some money. Okay? Because I bet you little Scooter couldn't shell out that type of money.
So she said, her job and Steve and that, she said there's a lot.
Yeah, she
I said, okay.
I'm probably trying to fire her. She did.
Yeah, they're trying to fire her. Yeah, they're saying the ratings going down, all kinds of stuff. She's going to have to choose. That's a hell of a choice she got to make. She got to choose between you or her career.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, and I respect
What you mean,
that.
okay?
Well, I respect that, bro. She got to live. She got to fucking live. She think I can.
But that's what I was trying to tell you last time before you called with the.
Yeah, I mean, she got to live. I got that. She got to live. She done with me. I understand that.
No, she didn't say that. She didn't tell me that.
It ain't that, man. You got to let the fire cool down. If you're not understanding that,
She told him
you got
she
to
was
let
done.
that shit cool down. They got her ass in the blender, bro.
Blender, yeah,
like,
sure. Yeah.
They ain't telling you everything. They got her ass in the blender.
Her name is dirt out here in this internet right now. I'm telling you right now, these women are dogging her out.
They dogging her, man.
Talking about a strawberry letter and giving advice. They ain't got nothing like, and I feel sorry for Shirley. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel sorry for her.
Straight up, damn, girl, you just hit that shit on the head, man.
No, I'm listening.
Y'all put it in the chat if y'all feel sorry for Shirley, because I don't feel sorry for her. Y'all put it in the chat if y'all feel sorry for her. But me personally, I don't have no sympathy. I'm sorry, maybe I should, but I don't.
This shit, they talking about you, her hub, and she should have known better. What with the back? They dogging Steve's ass out too. They dogging him out too because they claim that he introduced him. Steve introduced Shirley to you or whatever.
You saying that right? You saying that? They even got the lectures. They even got the pictures showing that he walked her down the aisle.
Everything.
Okay,
Every
okay,
picture y'all don't post it on Instagram at the concert, riding in the truck, riding in the G-Way. They got all that.
okay.
All that fly shit is definitely look at him.
I'm like, God damn. They got you walking in the building, tearing the sign down and all this stuff when you first got the building downtown. Yeah, you laughing. They got all
Okay,
that. I don't know
okay,
where they get this information from.
okay,
Instagram.
okay, okay. So that
Nigga
shit is
laughing.
on fire right
How
now.
can Steve? Yeah, they saying Steve credibility. And he can. How he gonna hook somebody for somebody? They say, oh my God, they say talking about. But I really would like to need to interview and tell him how it really, 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 truly happened, though. You know what I'm saying? See,
Right,
Steve
right.
didn't know you like that. You
No,
know what I
he
mean?
did that. I'm glad y'all.
I remember the day when you told me you was gonna talk to him and have dinner with him to sit down and talk to him and see, to get up to own the radio station. So he didn't know you like that. They need to talk to me.
Yes, they do.
I'm
They do.
telling you.
They really,
They
really,
need to talk to
really,
me.
they really do.
So they got Steve ass in the front. How could he do that? This is what the Steve like. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ah.
He probably like, man, fuck, baby, man.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think the ratings gonna go down. I think the ratings just got up.
No, you talking about what you think. We telling you what the fuck not happening.
Okay,
Yeah,
What make you think? What make you think Steve radio show and Shirley Strawberry Letter, what she's known for, the ratings don't went up? What make you think that?
because one thing I
giving women
learned,
hope, baby.
I know, but one thing I do know, what Evan told me a long time ago, she said, I said, why you let that drama shit so much? She said, if you don't have no type of drama, drama sells. Sex, drama, and killing sells. That sells.
I agree with that.
It do sell, but it does not sell to that particular crowd that they already
Right.
have. You get what I'm
Correct.
saying?
Right,
Look
right,
at that
right.
drama shit. Don't folks look at them folks like made people. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like on some like if he says it, if Steve said that shit golden. If
It's golden,
said,
right.
that shit is golden.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like real shit because first of all, man, your wife is a real sweet person, bro.
Right.
I don't really think you understand what we be saying
Yeah.
when we say that.
I do.
And they saying that she's got clout in the radio industry. She always has since she's been with Doug Banks. Credibility. They saying her credibility is shit now.
Yeah, they trying to say that she was a part of the fuck shit, and she knew the fuck shit was going on.
That's what's going on. And if she didn't know what was going on, how could she be so stupid and naive to be with a criminal and then know? That's how they scounding her. And they got the girl Ebony.
Well, damn. Is they in these chats with us? Because, I mean, they saying everything that we said. Good God Almighty. Uh, are they like in these chats? Are they like next door to us? I mean, they just running it down. They're saying everything that's been said on these channels. Oh, they running her down. They got her in the blender. They say she should know. They say Steve introduced y'all. I mean, they are running the shit down as if they were on the panel with us, which is sad. Um, for them, well, it's not sad. I guess they need to know so they can let him know. But he still went on. This is July 2023. What did he do? Did he listen to any of this advice? Did he care anything about his wife? He could care less about what they were saying. He didn't care about Shirley's feelings. He didn't care about her reputation. He didn't care about the YouTube streets and social media because it was on Facebook and TikTok. And I don't know what other platforms that it was on, but I know it was on those three platforms. But Buckwheat could care less. He think the shit funny. He just laughing and enjoying the conversation. And at the end of the day, I don't feel like he care at all. So Real says it took Shirley a while to see her nose had to be rubbed in it first. I think I've already read these comments. Let's see here what Vicky said. Vicky said, all she said was we owe them a lot. Okay, well, I think I read that one too. I went down way far down. Let's hear. Real said we have to understand She had to start all over again. I had to do that myself after the divorce. I do remember reading that comment too. Okay, let's put it right here. I would have chose hell before I chose Nesto, Chick-fil-A said. He doesn't care about Shirley, and he don't. He's sitting up there laughing while they telling him about, everything that everybody is saying. He has no compassion for her at all. Because it was always a scam, though, B. Williams. He never cared about that lady. Nasio is saying Shirley Strawberry has to live, but he is not saying that in a positive way. He is saying it in a way that she is thinking about herself and not him. Yeah, Love to laugh say she don't feel sorry for Shirley. Chick-fil-A say I feel sorry for the sea turtle, so she don't feel sorry for Shirley. Lady T-Bug say, okay, that's it. Um, Miss Mad About Music say, oh my God, Deon and Dre said they feel sorry for her, but that piece of shit husband ain't even say that. Dang. No, because he don't care. Hey, Golden Pearl. Golden Pearl says she don't feel sorry. Real say, I just feel bad that Shirley and Sonya are do damn dumb. Well, I mean, they're doing it on their own accord, though. Real, to me, it's like willful ignorance. They don't want to learn anything. They don't want to look into nothing. They're not trying to better. They're not trying to do anything about the situation other than just be ride or die for him. I don't have any sympathy for Shirley either. Says Cupcake. B. Williams said, I don't wish this type of bum man for any woman, even a pick me. I don't either. But like I said, B. Williams, I don't wish it for him, but I don't feel sorry for him either, though, because at some point in time, you have to learn your lesson. You just do in life, and sometimes you have to get some knots on your head in order for you to learn. Unfortunately, and thank God that she was able. Now I am thankful that she was able to get out the situation, but I don't feel sorry for her because she's very hard headed and she's very stubborn. And sometimes, you have to go through some things in order for you to change, for the better, even if it's to better yourself. And we all have had those life lessons. We've all went down the wrong road from time to time, and we had to get some knots on our heads in order for us to change and do better. And that's all I'm saying. So Shirley C say, I don't think Shirley Strawberry deserved this crew, even though she put her blinders on. She was in love with the ideal of their relationship. She was, and she was in love with the ideal. She was in love with the things too, Shelley. Don't forget to add that on. Because see, the love of money is the root of all evil. And sometimes you can love material things and money too much and you'll wind up in this situation. So the bottom line is you can't worship things and money on the earth. Even her, in my opinion, the way that I see the story, she didn't even value her family as much as she valued the things that he was getting her, giving her. So M Tate say I wouldn't wish this on anyone. I wouldn't wish it on nobody either, M Tate. So tell it, Dre. Says Mrs. Mad About Music. Chick-fil-A say I bet Nesto was going around telling folks him and Steve was best buds. He probably was. And he probably telling them he was all at the boys' ranch, and him and Deon, that's their story, that's their signature story. Yeah, I was with Steve Harvey, and I helped him all out at the ranch, and I did this and I did that. And Miss Mad About Music say thank you, Deon. Vicky said Nesto think he knows the entertainment business and don't know nothing. All he I don't think Nesto really know how to do anything other than scam. Vicky, I think that's the one thing that he excels in. It appears he can't tell the truth. He can't really have a legitimate business. He can't even tell the truth to his close friends and family. He lied to everybody. So I don't even think the truth is in him. I don't even he probably don't even know the last time he was able to tell the truth, to be honest with you, Vicky. So B. Williams say, I bet he believes it too. The man is sick. He really is. He's a habitual liar and a career criminal, in my opinion. Nesto jealous they have sympathy for Shirley and not his ass. Of course he do, because he has to be the center of attention. He's a narc. So this is so sad that they have to sit him down, talk with him, talk him to beg him to stay with the best person he would ever have. Well, I bet you he probably would love to be having cotton candy on his shoulders right now. So allegedly, Aunt Harmon say Deon is the echo. He is. Um, he his daddy's son, and he does the same thing that his dad do. He just don't do it on the grand scale that his dad do. But in my opinion, he used women too. And Chick-fil-A say B. Williams, he is. So Nastio is melting away. Shirley C say Nastio is melting away with his all the positive things they are saying about Shirley. He's being doused with the holy water. He's being dosed with the holy water. He is. And that's why he just ha. Everything's so funny to him. But he really don't like that. He really don't like nobody putting Shirley on the pedestal. Where they're not putting him, they've never put him on a pedestal like they're doing Shirley. And they just really trying to tell the dude who he married to. And really, she is a nice person. In order for her to go through this and stay with him this long, and endure what she endured. This is a nice lady. I can't say that much about her. So real say they need to tell what we saying about that side chicken. That's right. She say, yep, and this before things really happened, popped off on YT Daily. Yeah. All the best men in her wedding were criminals. And see, that love to laugh. That's what I don't understand. Why Shirley surrounded herself with all these criminals, and even if she didn't know their background and their history, just through the demeanor of them, the conversation that they have, the way they carry themselves, I know she had a clue that they couldn't have been on her level. And sometimes you don't need to put your standards down. I think it's okay as a woman to have standards. And a lot of times society tell you that you too high up, or you think you this and you think you that. Well, baby, you better think you all of that. Okay. And you are all of that. And so don't put your standards down just to be with a bum, because you see what it do. It take you down to nothing. So Vicky say he had that one comment that drama sells. Exactly. So HR heard the drama sales. Well, you said he heard that the drama sales, and he think he can monetize this and drain whatever Shirley had left. Exactly. So Miss Mad About Music say one story they got out of 9 years. Right. So you on that 9 year kick with me, Miss Mad About Music. Lady T Bug say you really need to take your time and get to know individuals before you let them into your space. You really do, Lady T Bug, because you'll wind up like this. And I can't reiterate this enough. Don't let your standards down, because us as women, we all have standards, right? And sometimes we do let our standards down just to give somebody a chance, and they don't even deserve that chance. Everybody is not going to be on your level, and I don't feel like it's nothing wrong with you having a certain standard, with you having a certain a certain values and a certain type of person that you're looking for. Don't let that go. Um, it's always somebody out there that you can find that's going to meet that, and you may have to wait a while for them, but that's okay too. Okay. So don't just settle when because at the end of the day, if you settle with somebody, you're letting your standards down. So you're really not going to be happy anyway. So yeah, keep your standards and wait for the man that you really want. Don't just take what you can get. Go find what you want. That's the way I look at that. So Vicky said Drake can hold a conversation. Deon can hold a conversation. Hell, even Lamont can hold a conversation. Nesto though, he's like talking to a bale of hay. What company you keep as a lady? What company you keep as a lady? Right. Um, well, let's put it like this: you have to keep the right kind of company that's around you. And I just don't ever feel like Nesto was really on Shirley's level at all. He was very street. He was very he didn't have any God in him. He doesn't, he don't really believe in God. He don't know nothing about church. He don't know nothing about scriptures. And Shirley, she seemed to be, she always talking about her faith. And somebody, I don't know who said it, but somebody, I think it was Miss Boogie Down, said she feel like faith is what kept this lady and kept her sane. And Miss Boogie Down could be wholeheartedly right about that, you know, because sometimes you can go down to a point where you have nothing but your faith to lean and depend on. And so sometimes God will put you in a place where you do need him. And so I feel like that's what he allowed Shirley to do. And thank God he did bring her out of this hellhole that she was in. Although she didn't see it as a hellhole, but it really was. It was nothing that she should have been into from the get-go. It was nothing that she should have ever entered into, because this guy was never on her level. And she said, yeah, I knew about him being arrested previously. Well, hell, if jail ain't your life, because that's what you told him. You told him, this ain't my life. I don't know nothing about jail. I'm tired of this jail shit. Well, if that's not your life, then don't enter into that realm. Okay? Stay in your lane is all I got to say about it. And then you don't have to, because I'm not saying that you might not wind up divorced, or you may not wind up with the person that you were with. But at the end of the day, a real man wouldn't have not taken her down like this. Okay. I've been married and I've been divorced, and not one of those ninjas had left me down to where I had less than zero. Matter of factly, they were more concerned about me taking what I wanted to make sure that I can make it, and go be happy and go be what I wanted to be, or go look for what I wanted to look for. They weren't interested in taking nothing from me. They were interested in me moving forward, and for me to have the best outcome that I could have, and have what I can you know, put me in a position where that I could just move, continue to move on and to move forward without them. Okay. And that's what a real man will do. A real man will care about you, whether he's with you or not. I know it's other people that's done broke up with somebody before, or has divorced somebody before, and that man has told you, take what you want. I don't care what you take. Take what you want. Take what you need. I don't care about it all. We're not gonna be together, whatever. And a lot of times that's game, because they want to try to come back anyway. We know that, but they still tell you take what you want. They don't leave you in a place where you don't have nothing and you just have to start over. Most of the time, when you have to start over, it's because you had to escape, and that's a whole total different situation. But a lot of times, if I know it's a lot of people that's done got a divorce, and the divorce was a mutual agreement. Okay, because those are my divorces where I don't know anything about getting a divorce where it's a bunch of fussing and fighting and tit for tat, and you trying to tear me down and I'm trying to tear you down. It wasn't like that in my situation, and everybody's situation is not my situation. But I'm just saying there are some the whole gist of this is a real man will make sure that you okay whether you with him or not, and that's what this is not.
Too. They don't went back to her story too.
What?
They don't went all the way back. They don't went all the way back to the three wheeler, to how you fraud her out of there. They got her talking about that you took money from her dad and Social Security. I'm like, God damn, this shit is ugly, Ernest.
Hold on. What? And that's some bullshit though.
The three wheeler, the whatever that is, they got that. Now this is the people. They ain't saying Evan is saying it, but the people that went back getting these stories, they were saying. They were saying that they swung her out of 10,000 for the three wheeler. They stole money from her sick daddy. When you were dealing with her, stole money from her sick daddy. All kind of stuff. This shit is ugly.
Damn, why didn't they tell about the voodoo that she had?
Right.
Right. That shit is ugly.
Okay.
But he didn't get that.
She tried to warn Shirley before you left, dumped her, and when you used her before you went to her, she tried to. That shit is ugly. That shit is ugly.
But guess what? She apologized for that shit too, though.
She sure did.
She apologized.
She came and
for
apologized.
making that allegation.
She sure did.
See, I don't know it all, but I know some shit though.
Yeah,
Right.
she did.
But I told him he shouldn't have fucked with her though. I said that shit. I said she gonna fuck around and be jealous of you goddamn leveling up. But who the hell gonna listen to somebody that be doing drugs?
They doing drugs. Well, see, they ain't talking about that part. They didn't never bring that part up about all them wild parties and stuff that she told me when you were trying to help her. They didn't mention that.
No, they ain't mentioned none of that.
how you tried to save and stuff, and she was strung out on the floor and all that. They didn't say none of that.
You know what I said? Nobody want me to get started.
That's what I said. They're talking to the wrong people. So they got you. Oh, they don't care nothing about you.
What? They know they
all bad.
They don't nobody want to hear me talking though. For sure.
Oh my God! Damn!
I seen that when they kicked you. I was just saying, they got some shit to say. Yeah. Nah, all jokes aside though, man, that shit dead for real serious though. Them folks are not playing right now. They want her out of there. She lost endorsement. It's a lot. Yep. She lost a lot, man. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. That shit. What? Yeah. She got a couple of people that wanted to deal with her, and then that shit broke out. You know, she was turning stuff down because she knew that shit was gonna hit the fans sooner or later. She had told me that shit months ago. She had like 3 different places trying to hire her for some other stuff.
Yeah. So basically what she's saying, Dre, she's saying she didn't want to talk to me no more, so I don't need to make no more 3-way calls to her, correct?
Her exact word was, if he call you again and try to make a 3 call, she said, don't call. She don't want to talk right now. It calls her all the stuff beyond just name, that what she got going on. Moving, ain't no telling, and she just told me a portion of it. You know, I've been listening to her talk. For her mental state, I was just wondering how she's doing with that. So you got to go to work and face these folks and listen at this internet, and it's embarrassing.
That's why I said you got to chill on her a little bit, man. You too aggressive, man.
And she's still trying to protect you and beat up for you too? Yeah.
Right, I got that.
If you ever want to be famous, celebrity, you famous now.
He's famous now, ain't
you? Famous now. I'm saying, you Google right now, Ernest and Strawberry, Nestos and Strawberry. I'm like, where they get these pictures from? They got you cheesing with your teeth. If you ever want to be famous, nigga, you famous now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now.
That nigga is definitely out there now, boy.
Famous in the wrong kind of way. I wouldn't want to be famous.
They know now.
He think it's funny.
They know now.
And ain't shit funny.
They know now.
Wow.
And your girl Monica called me too. I forgot to tell you. Monica called me, your prayer buddy. And she she told me, okay, she's praying for you. She did call me. She told me, she want to hear from you, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So she's gonna pray for you. Your prayer warrior. She did call me too. I ain't heard from her in years.
Damn. She done heard.
You need respect. That's what I be trying to do.
Yeah. So the next time you hit me on 3-way, I did tell her that. She said, man, shit, I'm going to be available. I want to talk to him. I said, that's my buddy. That's my buddy. Tell me it's not true. It's not true. I don't believe it either, Monica, but she said she's praying for you.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, I forgot to tell you.
The last time
she called me last week. She called me. Yeah, she sure did. They've been blowing my goddamn phone up.
Because the last time I got there and talked to her, I told her I took her to South Carolina to pick her daughter up because her daughter was on drugs. And I hauled her all the way back.
Yeah, she said she hadn't talked to you in a while, but like I said, the word is out, brother. The word is out.
Dang,
you famous now.
It is, though, man. Everybody that really know you, though, they know that new bullshit ain't true.
No, they ain't feeling that. I ain't feeling that one either.
Wow. You know what I'm saying?
But I hate the way they try to portray you when they these little interviews or whatever you call me, for be podcasting and they do them with their wives, especially the guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that. I don't like them niggas. I don't like them when they be doing it.
Oh, one leg, you hear that?
They don't know you, but they getting the story and running with it.
Yeah, he ain't understanding. Since you've been locked up, man, I'm gonna say some real shit. The world is podcast now, man. That's some whole other shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody sitting in front of these goddamn microphones.
Right.
Thinking they something that they ain't, man.
Correct.
So a lot of that shit be some bullshit, but as long as the people are watching and listening, that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Just like Deon just said. And another thing you notice, the first thing they say, make sure you guys hit that like and the subscribe button. That's what it's all about. After they get them dogging you out, before they dog you out, that's the first thing they say. If you like this video, make sure you hit.
You have 1 minute remaining.
You damn so right, because that's what I was telling his ass he needed to do all that shit 2-3 years ago. He wasn't listening to me. Get your YouTube and get in front of Mike. That's right. I might have sent her $20 or something so you can call back, man.
Okay.
Well, I got some money on my phone. You can hit me back. I don't load the mine up, so.
Yeah, call Dre phone.
Okay,
Yeah, call me back.
Call that lawyer for you, see what you're talking about, Dre. Do you mind?
I'm about to call me a little later on. I got to take care of something right what time it is? It's 4. Yeah, I'm leaving to go to Chicago here in a minute, so it's already 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Really? Dre said he finna go to work.
I'll call you back later. Go and get yourself together. I'll try to call you sometime tonight. I'll call you in the morning.
Well, I'll be on the road tonight. If you want to call me back, you can. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm fine.
Yeah, call me tonight when all you close.
All right, love y'all. But y'all made me laugh for today, boy. I ain't know all that was going on.
No, this shit ain't funny. It ain't funny at all. I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but damn.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Yeah, thank you, Global Tel Link lady. So he said Monica been praying for you. Damn. Like, is that the word that you use when somebody say they praying for you? I don't think that's the word you want to use with prayer. But it is Buckwheat, so we can't expect too much. We can't expect him to reply with a decent answer at all. But he said oh yeah, y'all make sure y'all like and describe this video if y'all haven't already, because Dre said we got to make sure we tell y'all that. Okay, so let me try to get to the chat. Try to get back to where we left off at, because you guys were putting some great comments in the chat. So, but at the end of the day, they're trying to tell him the seriousness of what's really going on. You wanted to be famous, so now you're famous, but you're famous for the wrong thing, sir. And so at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to be famous like this. But he think it's cute. He think it's funny. And he really think he's somebody, and once again, the hype men are hyping him up. And they're only hyping him up and trying to change the subject, because guess what? Neither one of them want to call a lawyer. Neither one of them are going to spend any money on a lawyer. So they doing just like Lamont did. Remember, Lamont kept changing the subject. But, they got a few dollars for him, for the phone. Deon said he had 20. He'll put 20 on it. And Dre said his phone still got some money on it. And that's about all they're going to spend on him. They're not going to spend any money on a lawyer for him, because they are like they've been in these chats and they've been listening hard. I think they've been in more chats than I've been in, okay? The way they was telling the damn story. And so they already know they're not going to put any money on a lawyer. They've been listening to what's going on, and they know what the real deal is. They know he's possibly guilty. I'm not saying that they feel like he's guilty of everything, and we don't even feel like he's guilty. I don't feel like he's guilty of everything, but probably 95% of the shit he probably guilty of, in my opinion. So Vicky say Nesto think he knows the entertainment business. He think he do, yeah. He think he gonna write a book and get a movie, and all kind of stars gonna want to play him. He really do think he's infamous at this point. He really do. And so B. Williams say, I bet he believes it too. This man is sick. He really is. But at the end of the day, y'all, I think he's just doing wishful thinking, because I really wholeheartedly feel like he know what he done, and he know he's not getting out. He knows that. So I just think he's just, getting entertained. Is basically what he's doing. And, expecting the worst and hoping for the best is basically what he's doing at this point, because he know they're not going to pay for another lawyer for him. And even the lawyers that has been paid for, they weren't even able to get him out. So he know he's not going nowhere, because he's had the best of the best, and the best of the best couldn't even get him out. So like I said, he's just being entertained, listening to them. And I think it gives him a sense of being free in his mind in a certain way, just to hear them talk to him, and let them talk to him the way that they were talking to him on the streets. I think that helped his mental state. And I think they know that too. And I think that's why they do what they do. And also, they're not paying for no more lawyers either. So Chick-fil-A say Nesto jealous. They have sympathy for Shirley and not his ass. Exactly. Vicky say, this is so sad that they have to sit him down They have to sit down and talk to him and beg him to stay with his with his wife in person. Yeah. I think we've already went over these comments. So let's see, we went over that one too. So love to laugh say all the best men in the wedding were criminals. Yeah, we already went through all of these comments. Let's see. So Miss Mad about Music say one story they got out of 9 years. All right. Out of the whole 9 years, that's the only story that they got from him. And let T Book say you really need to take your time and get to know an individual before you let them in your time and space. Yeah, we already went through these comments. I don't think I don't believe anybody apologized. I know I didn't apologize to him. I don't know any other content creators apologize to him either, Lady T Bug. I mean Shelly C. And he said, remember he said all the women that he that left him, they came back and apologized to him. So I guess Ebony's supposed to have went back and apologized to him. And he said the rest of them came back and apologized also. So we never know though because he lost so much. I never heard those stories, says Muffin. They're hype men, say allegedly. Y'all, I just said that y'all. I put here the wrong way. Y'all hear that he had to help Ebony out. Yeah, we're not telling the story about how he had to help Ebony out, but we didn't know the story. We didn't know that he had to help Ebony out. Ebony ain't never came out and said, "Oh, Ernest had to help me out when I was down and out, and when I was on my at the worst time of my life." And why y'all putting this lady business out there like that anyway? And so what if she was on drugs? She's not on them anymore. But y'all didn't have to put that out there either. So B. Williams say he helped her right out of her coins. He sure did. He stole the he stole the J out of joy and will and did. And the old Y2 says B. Williams. Vicky say, I think Ernest lies and disparages everyone so people won't look at the person who was defrauding with credibility. Yeah, who he defrauded with credibility. Yeah, he'll make it look like he helped everybody out. Nobody is really grateful, and his ass the one need to be grateful. And even the prayer lady, though, the lady said she praying for him. Damn. He didn't say, I thank God that the lady prayed for me and I appreciate somebody really kind of believing in me and believing in my none of that. None of that. It's damn is his favorite word. So Real say Nesto seems shocked how much we know about him. I don't know why, because the story is out there. He's to my Shirley say don't call me no more. That's what she said. Yeah, that's what she said. She said don't call me no more, ninja. And how many times do Dre have to tell him that? Dre told him about what 5 times that Shirley say don't call him no more. I don't know what part he didn't get. Don't the call or no more. I just don't know what part it's. I don't know why it's so hard for him to understand that. So Buckwheat is dense. Is dense as hell. That part. What part did you not understand the first time Ninja says bank? That's what part I'm trying to figure out. All he care about is himself and do, and all they care about is they self. You see how they deflected that conversation. He was talking about lawyers and Shirley, and hell, they started talking about everything else. So B. Williams say he knows Shirley is done. That's why Nesto is begging you, Dre. That part. And Dre want to put it back. When last time you talked to your wife? Oh, they turn your wife up. They turn her up. Yeah, we turn her up and we turn him up too. And we turn your ass up too, Dre, because you had a lot of people food. You never had me food, but you had a lot of people food that you were a good guy. I always know birds of a feather flocks together. Not saying that you do everything that he does, but you still, to me, to have a foul friend like this, you're a little foul yourself, sir. So B. Williams, you thought oh, okay, when they told him he was infamous, if he wanted to be famous, he's infamous now. Exactly. He's a prolific scammer and career criminal, and her name is Monica, not Dominique. She praying and he say damn, these women just be throwing their young to the wolves, and they do. Exactly, Bank. Real say, check Dre. He got away from the conversation from that money. He sure did. Okay. Just like Lamont did the other night. Vicky say he didn't take heed to any of this advice. And no, he like I said, he think this is shucking and jiving time, Vicky. He think it's time to have fun. He think it's shucking and jiving. He think everything is a joke. And like I said, he know he's not going nowhere because he know what he like Dion told him when he said he gonna baptize you. Only he know what he's done. Okay. So B. Williams say Dre won't be doing none of that. No, he ain't gonna pay for no lawyer. He ain't gonna take your call tomorrow. He gonna say he was busy or he was out of the range for a call. He probably yeah, Dre full of it real. He's probably not gonna take his call. And anybody, I dropped the link, you guys, if anybody want to come up and talk about it for a minute. Uh Vicky say money. Yeah, that's all he care about is money. Monica ain't talking about money. Do all he can. Monica ain't talking about money. Do all he can say is damn. Right. And so at first I thought he was talking about Mississippi Monica until he said your prayer partner. So Miss Mad about Mississippi said, y'all know he hung up and immediately called that side hen. And he did. He did. Hey Vicky, how you doing?
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Got a few more comments and I'll let you go. Hey, Virtuous Center, thank you for joining us. Dre ain't trying to be Nesto's bunkmate again. He ain't. And I wouldn't either. The likes are like and subscribe if you haven't already, says my moderator, Shirley C. Show some love and support to the Truth Telling Squad. I just threw that in there. Real say, they not going to be they not going to be his cash cow like Shirley. No, because men don't do that. Men are not gonna uphold you like that. They know the game. So Muffin say he didn't care. He just wanted that lawyer call. That's what the whole call was really about, Buffin. At the end of the day, you see how he started it out. I need a lawyer. Need a lawyer. Need y'all to call a lawyer. Yeah. Go somewhere and sit down, Buckwheat. And he think they supposed to jump just and when he say jump, they supposed to say hi. Hi, Nesto. Real say I believe he did everything he's charged with and probably even more stuff. Hey, Queen Black, thank you for joining us. Okay, Vicky, you can go for it.
Hey, everybody in the chat. That whole, I think they coddle him in the sense like they know he has an opportunity. He has a wife that he should be nurturing and taking care of, even behind bars. But what is he doing? He's laughing at her pain. He just he honestly thought. I don't know about anymore. But he honestly thought at this time that he was gonna blow up he was still gonna piggyback off of Shirley and Steve, like and say, I've been locked up for all this time, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm a self starter, I'm a success and all this. It's just yeah, you're right. Men don't um they don't they will do that for each other, like they will help each other out. I mean, but as far as like I have seen and people I have conversed with, men, oh, they'll put some money on your books. They'll take a phone call. They'll write a letter, but they're not really jumping up to pay $10,000, $15,000 for a lawyer. And the fact that you don't have your facts together as to what I'm paying for. Even if I did come try, if I had this money to spare, Dre is running a business. Dion is rubbing like copper pennies together, borrowing money from Lamont, you know? And if Nesto was giving them money or giving them little errands to run or shooting them a little cash, it was off of Shirley and off of scamming. All that is dried up now.
Yeah, that's
Shirley,
what I was gonna say. What was he doing for them when he was out there? Apparently not too much.
I mean,
For them not to want to give him nothing. And you right. But at the end of the day, they was trying to get the story, Vicky.
yeah,
They was
he does.
trying to tell him about what Charleston White said. They was trying to tell him, I don't know him. I don't know, no, I don't know that dude. He ain't nothing but a peon. Oh,
Well, what
okay.
I was saying that how they connected and how it's connected to Nesto is Charleston is on that lease. If I'm not mistaken, I got to go look back and look at the papers, but Charleston is on that lease with Sheridan, and they whether it was Erica or Ernest, it was done, and Ernest is tied and connected. So it all comes full circle. So Charleston may not be considered a victim, and he may, may not be testifying or anything,
Mhm.
but his
Well,
name,
that's what Lady T Bug was saying, that he's not
right?
on the victims list. He's just mentioned in the documents because Officer Fields brought his name up. Hey, Shay B.
Well, I think they brought him in because they probably, his name is on that damn lease, or on that in that paperwork, and he probably, that he probably wasn't aware that his name was on some sort of lease.
Was
Um,
he?
I
Was he?
don't.
Cause see, I'm inclined to believe like some. I don't know if it was you or Shan or somebody, a bank or somebody. Somebody said that they felt like that he was going to try to use that house as an Airbnb or maybe possibly try to lease it out. So I feel like Charleston White may have tried to lease that house through them. So I mean, like, why would they put his name on there?
I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but whatever he did, he cleared his name. I mean, obviously to the people, he don't have any charges. He got his own charges that he's fighting down in Texas or wherever he was. So I don't think he was too far into like scams. It could be Airbnb. Who knows? Like, but the stuff they were doing, either way, they circled in. It just kind of comes full circle because they pulled in Shirley's daughter with
Hmm.
Charleston White. And it's just and with Ernest too. And I
Well,
do
what charges do Charleston have in Texas? I didn't even know he
girl,
had
he has
charges.
some charges where animal cruelty.
Oh,
It's
okay, that ain't
he
nothing though. I mean, that's not like a scam or nothing.
No, it's nothing like that. It's he's on, I think he's on federal probation. He's on an ankle monitor. I didn't catch all his chart. I don't I click on and off of him sometimes because sometimes
Hmm. Yeah,
you gotta like
I know
sift
because
through his
he do a lot of ranting and raging and
yeah, but then he'll
BS.
make sense, and he's like, I'll be like, damn, okay, well, it is making sense, and then he'll say something stupid, and it's like, you lost me again. I gotta click off you now.
Yeah, especially when he start talking about black people, and I know black people have their problems, but dude, you act like you're not even black at half the time, in my opinion.
Well, some of the stuff he says about black people, it resonates because it is true. It's like, some of the stuff where we do tear down each other, and those sorts of things. But I don't hear a solution coming from him, and I know he did do community service. But then when he starts playing like when he goes the racist route and saying that he turns into Uncle Ruckus, and I can't do it. He just gets too hard on black people. It's like basically saying like we hopeless,
Yeah,
which I
that's what
don't.
I'm talking. Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
don't.
talking about. I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind you critiquing us. And yes, it's a lot of things that we could do better. But we're not the only group that's doing stuff. You got all kind of people in all kind of races that's doing things. But
Oh, absolutely.
and I know, he say he's trying to make the black community be better or what have you, but he do too much ratting and raving about the black community to be black. I put him in the same boat as the scooter, but he don't say that he's white though. I mean,
No,
he don't make that claim.
I think with Charleston, it's more like okay, you. I I worry about black people. That is my thing. I'm like I want to see the black community do better for ourselves. That's my whole. I care about everybody, but like I said, I know we've gone through so much, in this country that we deserve to treat ourselves and to like reestablish ourselves as a as a firepower in this country. And I'm with him when he says, we have to stop doing some of the silly things and glorifying all this materialism and stuff, and making that our objective and being known for things that we shouldn't be known for when it's really other races that actually do the majority of what that we've been stereotyped and pigeonholed with.
That part,
Yeah,
that's part. But Real said she think it was gonna be a cat house.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was, cause where my charger at? He uses women like it's nothing. I mean, he has a he has a job for every single woman in his life. Shirley was his money bags or his sugar mama. Um, I don't know what Sonya was gonna be. Erica was his go-to everything. Like that was the brains of his operation to do.
I think Sonya was just gonna be his entertainment because even when he was out, remember she said he only talked to her 5 minutes a day, so she wasn't gonna have no position on the team.
That
And
was
like
just
I
to check
said,
in on the girl.
yeah, and then like I said, that's just well, at the end of the day, she may have been if she had somewhere to stay in Florida, she possibly could have been the storage for the things that he will, like if he wanted to hide a car or RV, if he wanted to hide some stuff, maybe he can hide it in Florida if she had somewhere to stay. But other than that, I don't see her being no use to him at all.
I don't either. And with that call Lady T Bug played today, it's like she don't have any sort of big ideas, big plans. I mean, she has ideas, plans, and dreams, but these are just like delusions that she has in her head. You know what I mean? She sits and she
I know
just
he
think.
he asked her 5 times. Now, what do you have in store for me? What plan have you got for me? Like have you came up with an idea or something that really he was trying to tell on the cool what scam are we gonna be doing together, really?
Right. What's the
That's
what's the
basically
plot?
what he was trying to say. Have you scoped out some new victims? Have you scoped out a new plan so I can hit the ground running? That's basically what he was trying to ask the fool.
Yeah, like what's the game plan? What you gonna do for me? Like what is this? You say she talking, she came in talking a big game. I know Mickey Howard. I know this. I know this person, that person, and I'm running this business and that business. And it's like, okay, well, where are the results? Well, I'm just gonna walk away. They gotta buy me out of this business. They gotta buy me out of this business because it's just not working. I'm tired of Florida. So I'm just gonna come up there. I'm gonna come up there. Oh, well, my Social Security got approved. How much they trying to give me? So
And he had to ask,
she,
"Are you focused? Are you listening to what I'm saying?"
no,
He was kind of harsh on her today. That's the first time I ever heard him being that harsh to her. But the chat feel like she was gonna just bring him other women. That's what they said in the chat. That's what she was gonna be.
how when she don't even like women.
I don't know. I don't know how she was gonna bring other women in because, like you said, she don't like women, and she would have. Well, maybe she would have brought him some clear people.
Girl, she don't. I highly doubt Sonya talks to anybody Caucasian. I'm serious, cause she don't know even know how, she doesn't know how to converse naturally with black people. You think she knows? Excuse me. You think she knows how to converse with Caucasian people?
Mm-mm.
She she has zero phone etiquette. Bringing people into the phone call. Hello, there go your son. It's like not a hold on, not a nothing. Your
Right.
brother on the phone.
Yeah. And sometimes she just cue people in. He didn't even know she was bringing
That's what
people
I'm
in.
saying. She
But
she
Miss
just
Miss Mad About Music want to know if we think Buckwheat gave Shirley belongings to Erica. I think Lamont and Dominique got Shirley stuff and sold it.
yeah, I
Is
do
what I
too.
believe.
I think
Miss Mad About Music.
I don't know about Lamont, but if Dominique had the key, I think Dominique had total control over it. And these people don't seem like the type to be scrupulous and like give Shirley the heads up and say, hey, you want to come and grab some stuff out of here? No, they just like, I think he let her pick something out, whatever she wanted up out of there. And
Well,
sure,
do you think she was working with the other girls too? Like all the other women that was in the shop? Because it could be possibly the way I see it, like you said, either y'all come get because he owe I can see her saying, look, he owe everybody, right? Because he didn't have shit when he got locked up. So I can see her saying, since he owe us this money, either you can come get what you want or I'm gonna sell everything and then I'm gonna give y'all some of the money. That's the way I see that going.
I
And
can too. And
and
it's that's
Queen
why
Black
he,
and Queen Black said, remembered on the call, Sonya said Nesto tried to get her to help out with one of the victims. That was just for his information. That's just to help him out. But I can see Dominique doing that.
well,
I can
no,
see her taking her shit and
well,
saying he owe us.
So I don't know which person it was. I remember hearing that he wanted her to help with somebody who is now accusing him of something. I don't know if that's the SA victim or what, because it's hard to keep up. But like I was
Or one
telling
of his
lady,
daughters.
I don't know. Like I was telling Lady T-Bug today, I listened to I think it was September 11th, 2023 call,
Mhm.
and she said that he was still in very much in contact with the victim's family, and when the grandma got locked up, he was trying to help her get bailed out,
Mhm.
according to him. Now,
Right.
I don't know how true that is. Let me just put that out there. According to him, he was trying to help her. His help comes with contingencies, or
Right.
his help is skewed. Like I don't bit more believe the shit with Ebony. You know, he does this thing where nobody can just
I'm just laughing at the chat.
oh,
Shay B says she high risk. She talk too much. She
she
talk too much. She high risk.
she
So
really is.
in Texas, talking about who brag about Mika Howard. I haven't heard that since she was a kid. But Muffin feel like she was gonna bring some investors in, and that could have been the
Who?
first. That could have been the beginning of it. But after a while, Muffin, he saw that she really didn't have no connections. He probably thought that way in the beginning, but as time goes on, you guys keep in mind he saw through her bullshit too, because now even though she saying her ass got that subpoena, so she don't want to talk on the phone no more either. But at the end of the day, he had already figured her out after he saw that she couldn't get. Remember, she said she was gonna get him a lawyer. Nothing came through. She barely put money on his books. He saw how poor she was and how she was living from pillar to post. So his expectation of her went down, so I don't feel like she had no spot. At the end of the day, by now, even if he got out, he already knows she's no use to him at all.
I mean, she got some use. She's got
Like what?
somewhere to squat for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like some
At who house? She don't even have her own place, do she?
wherever she was at when she was on the line with Sylvia.
Mm.
So
Okay,
I mean,
she said she had a place now when she was with Sylvia.
well,
Cause I didn't watch that live.
she was somewhere. I mean, she look. I don't. It didn't look like a whole. I mean, it looked like how the newer buildings are where it's you got to go. Well, I don't. It's been a while since I lived in a building like with a garage, like a built-in garage. So it's
Hmm.
like it looked like one of those buildings, and it could have been a hotel. It could have been a Airbnb that she's living in. Who knows?
Right.
But she's of use because she's getting a little some sort of income in, and I could see him trying to be the kind of guy who's like, well, let me get your check, let me flip it. You know.
But that's not enough money for him to play with. I mean, he get that money within what the first 30 minutes of the damn day. But Real said it was the SA girl, that she tried to get it. That she was trying to get the info. He wanted her to get
So
help.
that was the same one. He was trying to
Yeah.
get her grandma out of jail
Hmm.
because her grandma got locked up driving around in that hot car.
Yeah,
So
that's what Real said. He tried to get her to call a grandmother.
and that's when he was trying to call Melody and say like, what did you tell the police? I need a copy of the police report. I guess that's when he must have been trying to get her out of jail.
And that's why she got that paperwork. So Miss Mad about music said he thought she could get some investors, male, female, but he figured her out quick. Yeah, I mean, she didn't have no
Girl,
use for him.
she had I the guy that I think the guy who I looked up, who
Hmm.
she was in the business with, the restaurant business or the bar business that he was trying to build up,
Hmm.
and they had made her the registered owner.
Yeah.
Excuse me, the registered agent,
Hmm.
and and she was trying to blackmail them into buying her out of the business, and they just went behind her and just said, "Screw you." He was investing, and she was supposed to kind of like be from my understanding, be the person in charge, be like the manager, the business operator, and he
Mhm.
was going to be like a, he was going to be a silent investor, and then there were other people involved. But I think I don't. His money may not been on the up and up, and I
Right.
think that's the kind of people that she knows, probably through.
So really, he was gonna just use her for the front, for the money, for the name.
Yeah, and whatever, it's because it's cleaning money. But
Yeah.
if he can clean his money and do right, and not have to be in the game anymore, okay,
Mhm.
fine, whatever. But she's a loser, so it
Right.
didn't work.
She lazy. She
She is like,
lazy. And Queen Black say that they like playing with paperwork. Well, Queen Black, if he ever get out, I guarantee you, he probably ain't gonna never want to see no. He shouldn't want to see no more paperwork. But you know, he is a career criminal. That's all he know. So I just hope if that's what he planned on doing, learn some new tricks of the trade when he do get out, so he can, upgrade his game, so he won't get caught so easily.
he didn't know the tricks when when he was out.
I
Erica
know.
Erica did all the tricks. Erica was the one flipping titles and stretching out names and adding middle names here. Sheridan, Shirley, Strawberry. Like putting these weird spellings of people's names, and making it look like this, so it doesn't pop up on the radar. That's the kind. I mean, that's stuff like a true scammer does, and he doesn't
Right.
have that. He
Well,
knows.
he'll come up with he'll come up with a con though. And M Tay say she's so dumb she moved to Atlanta thinking he had money. They both thought each other had some money, M Tay. But yeah,
Yeah.
but see, Vicky, I feel like he would come up with the con and then he would have Erica execute the con.
Right. Yeah, and I agree there. I agree there. I think Erica was the execution man. She's signing off on everything. She's moving the paperwork around, and she's coming through. I mean, he's coming through with like the female victims,
Mm-hmm.
and she's coming through with maybe some male victims. If
Yeah.
she can find them. Um, I've only heard Erica speak twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how well she can. Well, actually, I'm sorry, three times. I've seen her in another interview. I've seen her in two interviews and the one video with her and Ernest. So
But
she,
Erica was doing stuff before she met him though, wasn't she?
I believe she was.
And
I
she
mean, no,
did.
no. Well,
And she did represent as a lawyer, so I'm sure she could speak.
I'm sure she can.
Yeah,
Um, but
I have
but
no doubt.
but I mean, it's about what you know and how you complete it too, how you
Right.
execute it. Sonya is just she is cuckoo. But as far as like this phone call goes,
Mhm.
Dre and Deon were trying to tell him, like, man, this is what your wife is going through. All he circles it back to him. So what you
Mhm.
saying is she don't want to talk to me no more. Like
Mhm.
just he went the selfish route. He always goes back. That's why he fucking failed with all of these things, because he's going the selfish route. I helped all these people. All that stuff I did for her. You mean you figured out a way to pinch pennies off of this person and off of that person to get her a
Mhm.
car that you allowed to go, that she thought was paid for, to go delinquent. You stole a check from one. You conned a person out of a check so you can get her an upgraded engagement ring. You manipulated this woman. I mean, Shirley is foolish for jumping into a relationship with this man, but you manipulated her to the point, and I do think if there was some sort of mental and financial abuse there. I know you have your opinion, I have mine.
Mhm.
But he did. I feel like he manipulated her, and he is the way he speaks to people. I can tell that he's financially and emotionally manipulative. He manipulated her to where she just succumbed and gave him her check every damn month and let him control everything. So it's all about him. I feel Shirley when she said it's been about you for the past 9 years
That
or eight
part.
years.
Yeah, I don't feel like it was I feel like it was manipulation, but I just don't think Shirley was afraid of him like she should have been. Okay? Cuz at the end of the day, I feel like this guy's very very dangerous and Shirley just don't know the danger that she really was in. Okay? And she was just enjoying whatever he could bring home. And like I said before, She just wanted to get back to her life because, like she said, you've been nothing but nice to me, hun. I don't know what everybody is talking about. And at the end of the day, I feel like he played that role with Shirley just so he could get her money. And I feel like, I don't feel like Shirley was afraid of him at all, and she should have been. She just don't know the danger that she was in, and if push came to shove, I feel like, he would have done whatever he had to do to make do. And if it meant putting a damn insurance policy out on cotton candy, and some kind of way she fell out the bed or fell down the stairs or whatever, and I don't have no proof, but that's just how I feel. This is the type of dude that she was in. So M Tate say Shirley needs to sell a story, pay me for my pain. I'm just saying. Shirley don't want to tell this story, M Tate. She wants this story to die down, and maybe she will. I don't know, but I just feel like she want to put this behind her as far as she can, because it was a lot of pain for her. It has been a nightmare on Elm Street, and not while she was with him. It's only been a nightmare after the fact, after the public found out what was really going on behind closed doors. And we don't even
Yeah.
know the whole story of what was going on behind closed doors.
She buried her head during the marriage.
She did.
She didn't want to hear what nobody was saying during the marriage because he had her thinking that people were just jealous, and so it was like, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
they jealous of me. Even after he got locked up. Now this fool has been locked up three other times during
Hmm.
your marriage, and you think people are jealous of that? You don't have a home.
She said that. Yeah, she
You,
she said everybody was jealous of her and they want her
baby,
life.
this is somebody coming from, no shade to Shirley, and because I understand. I
Oh, I'm
really,
shading her ass.
I'm not shading her a
I
hundred
am.
percent. I'm just, well, you do you. I'm not shading her 100%. I have maybe 60%. I don't know. It changes from day to day, depending on the
Mhm.
information I gather.
Okay.
But this is coming right now. It's 100% shade. You ain't got no home. You don't. Barely have a car. You cannot get clothes, the clothes that you own from a storage that you're paying for that is in
Well,
another young lady's name, and you talking about people, and your man is locked up with no bond, and you sitting there dropping tens of thousands of dollars on attorneys, and attorneys are telling you, no, I don't want your money because I can't get you out. So, and then your man, low key, you may not know, but your man is over here, uh, still cheating on you, but emotionally cheating on you behind bars, and
mhm.
people are jealous of you. No, sweetie, they
See,
might be jealous of your
she live
salary.
but she living in the past. She think people was jealous of all the things he was bringing home to her. That's what she think people are jealous of. And Shelley says it's amazing. He went after Shirley knowing he was fake. He got tired of being fake, which is why he fell for Sonya, in addition to thinking she had money as well. And that's absolutely true. But Shirley thought people were I told you guys. I said look at the videos of the birthday video. Y'all see everything she seemed like she that showboat type of a woman. And she wanted people to be jealous of her. I really wholeheartedly believe that. She that type of
I'm,
friend that I'm always on top, and yeah, we can be friends as long as I'm doing better than you.
you think so?
Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. Yeah.
Um,
That's why I ain't no sympathy for her.
as far as Ernest goes, I think he was approaching the age where he's obviously getting older, and it's the age where a lot of men get midlife crises,
Mhm.
and they leave their wives or they
Mhm.
divorce their wives. But he had no he don't know nothing about divorce. He just declares divorce, or she left me. Them
Mhm.
folks apologized to me, and I did have something to say about the apologies. Don't let me forget.
Okay.
um she left, she'll leave me, but because Shirley was the breadwinner in their relationship, he wasn't going to leave her. but he was sick of her. Trust and believe. He had total dis he has still has total disdain for her.
Mhm.
And it's an absolute, it's turned into hate for her now because she left him before he could get whatever if he could milk her dry. And that
Mhm. Yeah,
was
yeah, she closed that pocketbook up, so now he mad.
yeah, so he was trying to get whatever he got, and he thought he played her he thought
Mhm.
he played her real smooth because he thought he had Crail was sold up because he had Sonya being inappropriate over there or trying to be inappropriate. Who knows what the fuck happened with her and Krill. She said Krill came over to Sydney's house. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know, but he just laughed when it was asked of him. Um, so he thought but that is the age that a lot of men, especially men who are really hypersexual, who like to be showboats themselves, and they just want a younger and newer model, and he's obsessed with petite and small women. Shirley does not do it for him, and he doesn't want to hear that Bible stuff all the time.
And
He
keep
and
in mind, Shirley was not small and petite when she met him. She was thick. She wasn't fat, but
No,
she was
she's thick.
but she
I,
was thick, and she was what he would call fat.
fat. Yeah.
Okay? So he
She's
was never attracted to her from day one. It was always a scam from day one.
she was well, I mean, I still think she looked good both sides. And she's what my grandma used to call fine. Like
Mhm.
my grandma could, because I'm thin naturally, and my grandma she would work so hard to like fatten me up. And when I gain weight in my stomach, and I'm like, but I gain weight everywhere else too. And I'm like, oh, I got to lose this weight. You fine, girl, because
Mm.
I come from a line of big women. It's just like my father's side, my mom's side of the my mom's dad's side, and my dad's side of the family are thin people. So we ended up being thinner. Um, but that's a normal size in the South.
Right.
That is a normal like that to me. That's a good looking size. But he was not attracted to her. He was sick of
Okay.
her. I mean, he was sick of her total. You could hear it on the phone
Remember
calls.
he told Sonya, I'm tired of putting this show on, and I gotta do this and I gotta do that. He told Sonya it was all a show and it was all the acting, that he was tired of that. And M. Tate said that Shirley is no different from the other celebrities posting pics of lavish lifestyles
Hmm.
and living pillar to post. And that's all I was trying to say. That's what stars do. They live that fake life, and they put up with a lot. Look at Kanye wife.
Oh,
Kanye
Kanye
West's
West.
wife, yeah,
Hmm.
and she's finally finna get ready to divorce him. Finally, out. But what the hell he do? He embarrassed that woman all on national TV
But he been doing that
several
to her.
times. I know, and she finally got tired of it. And I guess so many people talked about her at the Grammys to where she didn't have no choice but to go ahead and leave. And plus, you could tell they were kind of he made her do it. She didn't want to do it. You could tell they were arguing with each other on the red carpet. But and that's what I'm saying. You can't let a
But
man just take you down to zero. You just can't do that. You got to
yeah,
catch
no.
yourself before that time. And I'm not saying, you're gonna get caught up, because you do get caught up. You are in love.
No.
You are in
Yeah.
bliss. But with shit, stuff start looking sideways, or the reds
Red
lighted.
flags.
Yeah, the red flags is flashing. Then you need to do something different. Start making you
No,
an
yeah.
escape plan.
My point was is that Nesto is like I was saying, Nesto is at an age where this is a midlife crisis age, and a lot of people do go through, especially men. They would leave their wives normally, but because he doesn't have anything, he got locked up. Because let's go back. He doesn't have anything, so he just resorted to like scamming even harder, and then just constantly cheating on her. So I mean, he's always been a scammer, but he's he was I don't know. He's doing little things. He knew he had to keep her because that's his only access to a steady stream of income. But he messed up too hard because he was doing too much, and he refused to work. But to me, it really does seem like he was gonna put that lady in the ground. He was gonna do his best to either milk her dry to the point where she had absolutely nothing. I mean, less than what she had at the beginning of this debacle, or he was gonna see her get in the ground and then make sure that her kids get nothing. You know, like
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna be nothing. And somebody said it. I don't know if it was M Tate or not, but it
About the insurance policy.
yeah, there was I think it
She
probably was an insurance
She
policy
said
because
she wouldn't be surprised if he had an insurance policy out on her, and
he
I wouldn't.
probably yeah.
I think it was Miss Mad About Music said that somebody said it that they feel like they still have one. Oh, yeah, Miss Mad About Music say unfortunately they probably have a life insurance policy, insurance on each other, and I bet Shirley is still paying it and ain't took him off as a beneficiary. But let me just tell you something that's mad about music. When I was in that situation, that was the first damn thing I did was take that ninja name off of my insurance policy because it was a considerably amount. It was a big policy, and I
Right.
and I made sure that I took homeboy name off that policy. That was the first thing I did before I got a divorce. When I felt like the thrill was gone, baby, let me just go ahead and take his name off of here. Cause what I don't need him, and I let him know your name is no longer on my policy, and take me off of yours, so you won't be thinking I'm trying to wait on you to roll out of here. Because what I don't want you to do is try to take me out and think you're gonna get paid because you're not. Queen Black say Shirley was smart. Real say Vic, I was always thin, but like a model. The
Oh,
Virtuous Center said, I want to
svelte.
take a
Yeah.
policy out on Nesto. Hey, Sleepy Libra. She said, what did Kanye do to his wife at the Grammys? When I saw Jaden Smith with the house on his head, I had to bow gracefully. Well, Sleepy Libra, remember she had that, what do you call that? Thin mesh?
It
Sheer?
was a it was a very sheer. She's basically naked, but if
Yeah,
she
it
had
was like sheer taupe color, sheer, and she clear, so you could see straight
it
through
was
it.
flesh
So
tone. Yeah.
more like she was like, let's put it like this. She had like a stocking on. Let's put it that way. a, a,
Mhm.
a sheer stocking is what she basically wore at the Grammys, and she had a coat on. But when it was time for her, she had a fur coat on, and when it was time for her to take the pictures, he made her take that off, and the TV cameras had to blur it all out because she was basically naked up there. But
And everybody was trying to compare her to Rihanna because one year I think Rihanna wore like a mesh dress but she had a thong on and yeah you could see her you could see that her breasts at the top. I mean I don't I guess I used to dress like a tramp so I mean I I've
she
gotten
felt
more
like a
cons
tramp.
I worse girl. I used to wear like lingerie as a top. Like I didn't care. And Daisy Dukes
Hmm.
was I was I was a little Sonya when I was younger.
Hmm.
Um, but I guess
Keyword is young. Keyword is young. This lady is a half a century and then some, still trying to go that route. Um,
mm,
M. Tate said he believed he is believed that she believed he was waiting for her to be on the live. Hence, that's the reason why he date older women. That's exactly
mhm.
true. Yeah, he always. I think he date older women too. M. Tate, because it makes you feel good to make you, just like a man. It make them feel good to know that they can land a younger woman. Same thing with a woman. Make her feel good to know that she can land a younger man, and that's why he went that route so he could take advantage of her. And real say, I don't know for sure Nesto would do anything X for money. Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
what he was doing for money. Shit,
He's a
everything
nasty,
is about the
nasty
money with
man.
him. Yeah.
Well, I think she's talking about his freak nature, his freak number. I think
Hmm.
his freak number's on 1,000. Like I think he will.
Was mad about me. Said she changed her insurance policy.
Yeah.
M. Tate say she did the same thing when she got divorced. But we all know Shirley and Real says she did the same thing too. See, these are smart women, and that's what smart women that take care of their business do. But I guarantee you think Cotton Candy took if they got a policy, you think she made the changes, Vicky?
No.
I don't think so either. It was Sierra. It's complicated to say it was Sierra, and she wore a mesh dress.
Rihanna
It was
did too, though, too.
Rihanna did
Um,
too.
but I wouldn't be surprised. She has Debbie there now. I'm
Mhm.
not saying Debbie is like a savior or whatnot, but Debbie might be more savvy when it comes to that kind of stuff. And
Mhm.
Debbie is, if she's a teacher, she's got a pension. You
Yeah.
know, and so I'm pretty sure she ain't. She going through a divorce too.
But Debbie
Uh,
probably and Debbie probably did tell her, girl, we going through this divorce. We gotta, she probably did it as a to-do list. In Texas, Tor said she was like you, Vicky. She 5'9" and she wore the shortest skirts that she could wear. And hey, let me just tell you guys something. In the 80s, that's what was in. Hell, I even had on a short skirt in the 80s. Now I didn't have my chest all out or whatever, but I did have the short, because the mini skirts were in when we were coming up in the 80s. That's all you could buy if you wanted to be cute in the summertime. But at
the
the end of the day, guys, we're talking about young people. We're not talking about old hens.
when I was yeah, but like when I was 20, I think I was 20, maybe 19, I don't know.
Hmm.
My boyfriend at the time and we he loved when I dressed up like hoochie mama
Hmm.
because he was just proud. He was proud to show me off, and I wore. I'm like I look back at that stuff, and I'm like, because I'm a lot more conservative now.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, I still have some things that are like can be
Yeah,
considered
risky.
provocative, risque, or provocative, and I
Hmm.
barely wear heels now. But I I just I understand. I have a better understanding now that hey, men look at you a certain way, and I just
Right,
don't want to. I don't want to show all my glory, you
right.
know.
But when
And
you're
it's
young, you don't. When you're young, you want to show everything because we think that's the way. But it's complicated. Says she still come in off her insurance policy. I took my ex off the policy, but I kept his policy in my smart lady.
but yeah, Oh, I'm sorry. You can read. Go ahead. You can read her comment.
Yeah, yeah. MT say my current husband is younger than me. He is not on any of my bank accounts. I'm not in charge of finances. I learned my lesson from that last marriage. My husband knows what's up, and that's the whole thing. Not saying that, and like you said, you learned your lesson, and that's the whole thing. You have to learn lessons in life, and so that's why come I don't feel sorry for cotton candy because you 70 years old and your ass still ain't learned no lesson. Like, lady, when you gonna get a
Yeah.
clue? That's
Even
my whole.
when I was younger, I put my boyfriend on my insurance policy because I thought, oh, we're together, we're in love, and this is the right thing to do because I want to make sure if something happens to me, it's just gonna mess with his head so much. And then when I learned that he didn't put me on his policy, I
Hmm.
took his ass right on off.
But was you hurt first?
Yes.
Yeah, your feelings was hurt, wasn't it?
Cause I mean, this was somebody. He was like, "Well, let's have a baby." I'm like, "I'm not even on your insurance policy, bruh.
Right, right.
And I'm like, you don't want to get married, and you want to have a baby, and I'm not even on your insurance. If something happened to you, I can't. Like, please, please."
And that's what life is about. Life is about living and learning. And so that's why come I say I don't have that much grace for Shirley, guys. Because it's like you're never gonna learn. Some people are just so damn hard headed. And at 70, I can't see her changing. Okay. I really can see her in this situation again because it's something about age. The older you get, and you guys that haven't hit 50 yet, wait till you guys hit 40 and 50. If you haven't hit 40 and 50 yet, at 40, you start becoming real bold. And at 50, you don't give a damn. Everybody that's like an introvert and has a lot of etiquette and just don't speak out that much, wait till you get 50. Wait
My
till you
nerves
turn
bad.
50.
My
Yeah, it's
nerves
it's
bad
gonna be a
now that
different story. Huh?
I said my nerves bad now that I'm 40,
Yeah,
41.
yeah,
I'm like people be getting on my nerves now.
yeah.
I speak out. I sometimes I have to catch myself when they have me in
But
office.
have you always spoke out though?
No, I generally tend to be mild tempered. I let a lot of stuff roll off my back. I notice
Hmm.
that I speak out a lot
Outspoken.
more now. Yeah,
Wait
because
till you hit 50. You ain't gonna give a damn about nobody feelings. Cause I used to be real. Well, let me just put it like this. I ain't never been an introvert. I just that's never been me. And I've always spoke my mind, but I kind of held back some and I considered people feelings. Now, I don't even
Yeah,
care.
no.
I
I
could care
mean,
less now.
I even, because like, even with, word correspondence, memorandums, I would sit there for hours because if somebody like said something nasty in an email or, a instant message or something or in a meeting, I
Hmm.
would sit there for hours trying to type out the right email. But, I'm trying to say fuck you, but in the nicest kind of way and to read them their rights in the most pleasant kind of way.
Right, because you want to keep
And
your government job.
yes, but then now it's just kind of like I'm like I have to check myself because I'm about to jump up. I was like, who are you talking to?
Hear Miss Boogie down. She said, I always say your feelings are not my concern.
Yeah,
Facts 51.
and I mean seriously, but I'm still compassionate. I'm still considerate, and I still do take other people's feelings into consideration because I never know what
Yeah.
somebody may be going through. So this could be, like, they could be
That's
having a
cause you're in your early 40s, though, right? Miss
yeah,
Boogie
man,
down, we're in StreamYard, so you could try to come up if you want to come up tonight before we wrap it up.
yeah.
But that's because you're in your early 40s right now. Wait till you hit 50. You ain't gonna give a damn. Trust me, you ain't. All the 50-year-olds, am I right in the chat? Put a one in the chat if I'm right, if you 50 and over.
Yeah,
They'll
but
they'll
no,
tell you. Yeah,
but
you still a little nice and considerate right now. And I'm not saying that you won't be considerate, but what I am saying is uh things that you used to let people get away with you because you got some people with a slick mouth. Have you ever been around somebody that you're trying to have a cordial conversation with, or you're just talking to them or whatever, but they always want to throw some damn shade your way.
yes,
Okay,
yes,
so them the type of people I'm talking about. You see all these ones in the chat, Vicky? That's how I know
especially
I'm right about
the
it.
the clear folks. They think
Yeah,
that they can
they wanna
test.
they wanna throw some shade your way, and so when people try to throw, "Hey, chocolate drop," when people try to throw shade your way and you 50 and over, baby, you'll read them they rights real quickly.
Because like I hate my the biggest thing that I can't stand is when they try to talk like sister girl to me.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the clear people. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's right, girl. That's right, girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I have to look at them like, what? Am I talking to you that way? Because they may hear me talking to other black people, and then I code switch. There's a reason why I code switch. I'm not comfortable with you like that. With them, I'm a little more comfortable. So
Mhm.
I hear what you're saying, but
Yeah.
just to get back to this fool and these people, it's just sad that he did not give a damn about this lady's job, and they said oh, the apologies. That's what I wanted to talk about. The
Mhm.
apologies. He skews what people say to him, like the apologies. So you notice that he says a lot of times when he's on the phone, "Oh, I forgive her," or I'm not mad. I think he takes because people say, "Oh, okay," he thinks like anybody showing compassion or because he says, I forgive you before anybody even says anything. He takes that as like, oh yeah, well them folks apologize to me.
Mhm.
Because when he was talking to Shirley about Sheridan and the call Lady T Bug played. Oh, I messed up. The call Lady T Bug played. That had us all hot when he's like,
The other night,
yeah, the other night,
Friday night.
Friday night, yeah,
Mhm.
oh, I forgive her. I ain't mad. And
Yeah.
it's like she never apologized. Or when he was giving Shirley the ultimatum call, and he's
Mhm.
like, "Well, I'm not mad. I ain't mad at you. I ain't gonna do nothing." She's like, "I don't see why you would be."
You ain't got nothing to be mad about. If anything, you ought to be kissing my butt. If anything, and M. Tate say, I don't know how Shirley didn't know what Nesto was up. I have a bicoastal marriage. I live in California due to my internship, and he is a Navy officer stationed. at the Pentagon, and I know everything. And my answer to her was she didn't want to know, and she still don't want to know. And I wholeheartedly feel like, guys, if she got into another relationship, she'll walk into she'll walk into a whole brand new relationship acting with the same type of behavior.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
I
Yes,
don't.
ma'am.
I think she.
Because Vicky, you don't change. A leopard do not change. If you haven't changed by the time you get 70, you just heard me tell you that, people say what they want to say when they get 50. And if you're going to change, like you said, I used to dress this way. You in Texas story. I used to dress this way, but now I don't dress that way. You learn from 20 to 40. After 40, however you are now, that's the way you're going to be, sweetie. Hey, Miss Boogie Down.
Hey. I don't get like, well, first of all, I'm glad that you pulled this call. I don't know. I felt like he knew Dre was on that phone because that's what he did with Sonya on one of them calls. Remember, he was like, "Don't say nothing." Like when he was gonna call Dre and ask for money again for a lawyer or whatever, he was like, "I'm gonna do all the talking." I don't know why, but Shay never played a call like that. But I think he coached Dion not to say nothing. I think he deliberately wanted Dion to call Dre for him to go in like with the tantrum because Dion said from the beginning like Dre was on the call and he just automatically started going in talking about, oh, I need a lawyer, I need like 10 grand and this and that, this is real now and this and that. I was like, this man knows that Dre is on the phone. Then all of a sudden Dre was like, hey Ernie, and then he's like, oh, hey, oh, I didn't know you was on the phone. I believe he knew Dre was on that call because earlier than that, when him and Dion spoke, and Sonya was asking for the 250, that was all the same day. That was when she was like, "Give me $250, Dion," and Dion was
I
like,
need
"Hold
two
up,
hundred and fifty dollars.
right?"
Right, right. So
And she said,
I
"You ain't got
wholeheartedly
two
agree with
fifty.
you, Miss Boogie Down. I
You ain't got
wholeheartedly agree.
250." And then she was like, and then she got cute with him or whatever. And Dion was just like, what is wrong with this chick or whatever? That dude knew that Dre was on the phone. But like you said, I said what I said. He everything for him is just centralized about him. When Shirley made that statement, when she had that fed up call with him in the middle of June of 2023, and she was like, well, for 8, 9 years, it's always been about you. And he was like, well, since it's about me and it's always been about me, like that's what
It's
it is.
about
Like
me right now.
it's about me right now. Exactly. This dude, everything is centralized in his mind and his world about him.
Because
Everything
he's a narcissist, you guys.
and they've
And
enabled him.
Shirley is a narcissist, and so is Sonya. It's like birds of a feather flocks together, and they uphold, like you guys saying, they uphold all this foolishness. But you see, they turn the goddamn go darn corner when they start talking about that money. Dre did he made that 360 just like Lamont did. Oh, you talk to your wife? How's your wife doing? Know damn well he was on that phone. Shirley gave him that ultimatum, and him and
Mhm,
Nesto talk right after the ultimatum. It's another call where they had
mhm,
a conversation where he said, remember he said he's gonna divorce Shirley. Cause Shirley said she's
mhm.
gonna
Yeah.
leave him. So he came up with he gonna divorce her. So Dre know what's up.
He
But I
don't know what
think
divorce
Dre's
means.
come to Jesus moment is a little bit different than the rest of them. I agree with what you were saying that all of them knew like he was full of it and he didn't have it. I don't really think Dre knew, if anything, just due to ignorance. I think Dre was that friend that he just went by appearances. He went by all of the fake stuff that he saw and thought his partner had it going on kind of, and realized as these calls was going, because I don't care what nobody say, if Dion's not listening, I know Dre was listening to these calls. Dre definitely was listening to these calls, and he
Dion's
was just
listening.
like, yeah, I think Dion too, but I mean
Girl, they
Dre,
told
I
us
think
word from word what we
that,
said. Both of
but
them are listening. Trust me when I tell you
yeah,
that. And Real confirmed what I said. She said, I said what I said. You're right. That's why I'm
yeah.
single. now because I'm almost 75 and one tends to keep making the same mistakes. And
Yeah.
when I say you make the same mistakes, I'm not saying everything in life you're going to continue to make the same mistakes, but hell, if you can't pick a man at 50 and 60, at 70 you still ain't going to know how to pick one cuz your picking is not right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay single too because I'm in that category, and I opt and choose to spend my check by myself because apparently my picking ain't the right ain't right or these ninjas done changed. I sure wouldn't try to pick one today because today
Well,
man is not yet like Vicky say men ain't men in no more. They is men's is not
Men's ain't
men's.
men's no more.
They ain't
no.
men's no more. And so it's very scary out there, because you're gonna run into somebody either like Dre, Deon, or Lamont. And that's what's out there now. Cause Dre's a decent guy, right? We all can agree with that. He's pretty decent. Dion, because and the reason why I say they decent is because they're not like Buckwheat. They don't just totally disrespect women, but they still expect something out of women, and that's what these men are doing these days. So if you got a good man, hey, kudos to you. Keep him, because the pickings are very slim out here now, and it's a jungle, and it's very scary because you never know what you're gonna run into these days.
Well, you're running into like a Nesto, right? Now it is so many more of them that are looking for us women to, take care of them. I don't know when the code switched or whatever have you. I really always say it was like at least definitely while I was married. I didn't officially become divorced until like 2017, but it just definitely like my first experience with like dating was just like ill. Like, I mean, it wasn't even like men's aren't men's. It was just like these are real itches out here. Like these are women. Like you are so comfortable. Like I remember like in it being married, but having friends and listening to stories like in the early 2000s, and dudes were intimidated by the fact that a lot of my friends made more than them, and that's what their goal was. Like, oh, you ain't gonna be making more than me forever. Like I'm gonna catch up to you, I'm gonna pass you, whatever, whatever. And it's like now 2023, 2024, 2025, it's a new day and era because these dudes are not only complacent with it, but they're quick to be like, trying to come and live in your house and see what your setup is. And you know what I'm saying? There's not even a pride in them not having their own. At least before they was full of S, but they definitely pretended like they was about something. Like there's no shame in their game anymore. Like, you better be very clear and concise that you know what I'm saying? You can't come up in here or you can't live up in here because they are quick to want to just like cohabitate with you. Like they are all the way okay with not only their lady making more and doing more, having more, but just being up under. Like there's so many more Nestos. They may not be out here running scams like he is, but their new scam is just living off of you. They comfortable with that. And it's scary. It's
Yeah, and
scary.
there's no shame in their game about it. And real
None.
say the older ones are looking for somebody to take care of them. Um, they got a lot of physical problems, and yeah, because they don't ran themselves out. And like Miss Boogie Down said, they looking to see what you have, and it ain't just the older ones; it's the younger ones too. The younger
Yeah.
ones, the women got the younger ones so spoiled now. All they have to do is just say, "My name is whatever." All they have to do
Yeah.
is have a name and be a man, and that's good enough these days. These women are just not requiring anything.
No
At
requirement. It's
no no
just to have a
requirements.
man. Or,
Yeah.
or the presence of a figurative of a man. Because like, and me having myself personally two older brothers and my dad, like I've never been around dudes like this. I mean, like, well, what else do you need me to do, partner? You want me to pump your gas and pull out your chair and hold the door for you? Like they are just it's scary. It's very scary. It is very scary, but I've set my tone and I've set my standards, and I'm just like, I just have one young man that I take up. I don't even have to take care of the old man in my life, and that's my dad. My dad is still, God bless, 83 years young and very self sufficient. But at the end of the day, if I'm going to take care of a grown older man, that's going to be the only one that I'm going to take care of. And
And
it's just like, you,
And Shirley say, also the men in the age range of 45 to 65 are getting out of prison after serving 10 years plus, and that's scary.
yep,
Right.
You're
That,
absolutely right
yeah.
about that too, because a lot
yep,
of them have been gone.
facts.
Like when I was in the 80s. Okay, yeah, the pharmaceutical sale guys, went to the prison, but now it's like everybody going. Nobody's exempt no more, and I don't know if it's the system or if it's the training that they're getting, and everybody's all soft and in their feelings, and like Vicky say, men's ain't men's no more. They ain't men it no more, in my opinion. So it's
It's not
very
a
scary out
requirement.
there. Yeah,
It's
it's no
not a
requirement.
requirement. And it's become sad because as women, and I don't care what color you are, it's becoming us. We're becoming so independent that we forgot just sometimes how to be ladies. Like
Yeah,
we're just, like our claim to fame is just being able to do it all. So I'm going to do it all. Me being able to do it all does not mean or require me to do it all. I'm still a lady. I still want you to open the door for me. And if there's a man in my house, I'm not taking out my garbage. Like I still just certain things I just don't do.
Girl, that
or
is
doing
one
the
of those
yard.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or doing
No.
the yard, or doing
Right.
anything outside. I'm not. When I was married, I can't. Listen, I did not do nothing outside. And when I was in my first marriage, I didn't have to do much inside. He did outside, inside, fixed everything, cooked. He did everything that I did, and everything he was supposed to do. And so at the end of the day, though, I don't know, where the ball drop, when the tables turn, when it shift. But baby, let me tell you, it has shifted. And I told
Yeah.
my son, I say, you know what? I am so glad I've been there and done that. And I'm not out there like y'all out there, because it's scary. Because not only is it scary for women to date, it's scary for men to date, because these a lot of these young girls don't even know how to do anything. They don't know how to clean up. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to take care of business. I'm like, who's raising these people?
Yeah, it's true.
Who
But
is
I will
raising
say
them?
they do know how to bring home a dollar, and that's the bad part with the young men. And I have one myself, and it's scary because it's just like don't let me find out. Like you could be out there, you've grown at this point. There's not much I can do. I've done what I can, but let me get wind of something. It's your A, because I'm not playing that. Because I didn't raise you to do that. Like we taught our boys from kids to learn how to hold the door for a lady and treat a lady like a lady. But I also taught
Exactly.
them, if you got a hood rat, I suggest you leave her right where you found her and keep it moving, because that ain't your mother.
And
Now I
don't
can
bring
sit
her
up
to my
here.
house.
Right. And I can get down like the best of them or whatever have you, but I also know there's a time and place for everything, and I know how to turn what on when I need to and what off when I need to. Like Vicky was saying with the coworkers, and just being in a comfortable space with a certain group and not with others. No, you're not going to sit up here and talk to me like that, because I didn't grow up with y'all and that's not how I speak with y'all. So don't feel comfortable enough to speak like that with me. Like you teach people in life how to treat you. It's what I was
Right.
taught, and it's what I taught mine, and that's all there is to it. But it is very, very scary out here as a single
But in
person.
actuality, though, people only treat you the way that you allow them to treat you.
But that's what I
And
said.
that's
You
and
teach
that's
them.
what
You teach
and that's what
people.
Shirley problem is. She allowed this bum to treat her that way, because if she wouldn't have
Mhm.
allowed it, he wouldn't have been able to get away with it. And hey, Karen, thanks for joining us. Karen say Dre come off as decent, but I think the ex would beg to differ. Also, he's Nesto friend, which make me side out of him. Me and Karen have the same mindset on that. And so, like I said, he might not be as foul as Nesto is. He probably respect women, but he got some character flaws also that I didn't like. When Nesto was trying to get him
I
with Sonya's sister, how much money do she make? Like
did she
ninja.
what he was saying, did she bring home that check? I I look at Dre like, okay, he still has those under he might still have some of those underlying bad qualities that sent him to prison and that almost got him sent back to prison. But maybe he's trying to work on them and
Mhm.
make sure that he doesn't go back. And so it seems like that's my probably the reason why he does not settle down anymore because if you know that you go crazy in relationships and you get too intense in relationships,
That's what he
then
do, Vicky. He go crazy in them.
yeah, if he's sitting there, they accusing him of sitting outside with a pow pow
Stalking,
and
stalking.
stalking. Yeah,
Stalking, yeah. Yeah, I
if
guess
you
that is I guess that is a little clingy, huh?
Uh,
if yeah, I mean, if you know that you go crazy in relationships, it's best just to kind of just hop around and just get to know these ladies and just be honest with them and say, hey, I don't want a relationship. I just want to have some fun. I'm almost 60. I just, yeah, let me take you out. You take me out and let's do that because I don't want to be locked down because I know I act a fool when I get in a relationship. I get
Well,
possessive.
yeah.
yeah, I've never had that type. I try to steer clear from
I
those type
have.
people, and I bet that they are scary. But people know I'm kind of crazy too, so they won't. They're not gonna go that route with me. But anyway, this is Texas, and we do have open carry, and that's all I gotta say. Chocolate Drop said, "Hey, Chocolate Drop, Chocolate Drop say the sister. Listen, I don't play with you.
I
I
know
don't
that's
mess with
right.
nobody, but the hell don't mess with me either. Chocolate Drop say the system is a lot to blame. ADC food stamps and Section 8 single mothers with children feel like it's cheaper to ride the system while baby daddy or whatever man resides in the house reaping the benefits without
Yeah.
any obligations or commitments. Okay, so but Chocolate Drop, we've always had to. I guess it's been like a slow process slowly but surely because they did start that government benefits in the 60s. And remember in the 60s, I always reference that movie Claudine because remember James Earl Jones couldn't be in the
Yeah.
house
She had to
because
hide all of the
yeah, he
stuff,
had to
the
hide.
iron and
Yeah, she had to hide the
everything.
iron, the
Uh-huh.
microwave, and everything else that they had extra because the system wouldn't allow you to do nothing. And I think that's been kind of like a slowly but surely process on our psyche. And so now, it's prevalent today. But I got some good news for you guys. That's finna change with the Agent Orange in office now. He's
He
gonna
has
take
his
all, yeah,
benefits.
yeah. He said he's gonna take all that away. So I think we're gonna have to go back to being self-sufficient again, thanks to him.
Yeah. You got to take the negative and make it into a positive, and if that's the positive part that you can take from it, then great. But it's just, I always say with Shirley, I just always, and I get what you're saying. I said what I said, and I'm sure as I get older, I'll probably even be more 100% on your side with that. But I always just said, like, I look at her um in the opposite way of, not that she didn't know that this man was a piece of trash, but I think she just conformed to a piece of man is better than nothing. Now, I think she knows better now, but I think at
Mm-mm,
60, being single,
mm-mm,
I don't think, like, I don't think it was, again, we're talking about requirements. It's a difference in what she knew versus what he was required. I think that he doted on her the way that she wanted. I remember, like, we was in somebody else's chat, and I made a comment about her sitting in the back seat and driving like Miss Daisy, and one of the people in the chat was saying, well, how do you know, like, she just maybe couldn't stand him or whatever have you, and maybe that's why she was in the back seat. No, no, no. You can look at, and you can tell when somebody was just, she was in awe with Nesto. I don't care what nobody say. I agree what I said when you say
mm-hmm.
that. She
Yeah,
was in awe with him.
she
And
was
that
in total
man
love with
driving
him.
her around and
Mhm,
having her feel that way, that wasn't because she couldn't stand to sit next to him. That was because that's the life that she wants for herself, and I'm not mad at what she wants for herself versus what you actually have. And now you are content with this man. Instead of getting out, going out and earning an earnest dollar, if you will, you are content with him starting up your car and having it ready for you and having this and driving you around like you was his, like you're Miss Daisy. The only time I sat in the back seat was when my child was a baby and you
Right.
still just had that instinct like this is my firstborn, and you just was I was just overprotective, and I
And
sat in the back with him with the car seat.
we didn't have the safe car seats that they have now.
Right.
Remember,
You know
the
what I'm
car
saying?
seat the car seat
Was
was
your hand.
barely, yeah, it only
Yeah,
had one strap on it, and the
there
baby
you
wasn't
go.
even really strapped in it good. So yeah, you
So
would have to
that's
strap
where
the
you
baby
sat in the
down.
back, or you had
Right.
the baby seat propped up
Hmm.
against the seat so that you could keep them occupied while your spouse drove. But as far as me and my ex husband riding somewhere, going somewhere together, what in the heck am I sitting in the back seat for? Like, and if I can't stand to go with him, I have my own car too. So I would drive my own self. Like, I just felt like he did what he needed to do to keep her on the hook, right? She wanted to be pampered. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. But at what cost? Because it cost you. This was not something that didn't, because now you relinquished all of your finances, all of your power, all of your independence to sacrifice for this. And then this man made a fool out of you and him both. That at late 60s, you didn't have your own residency. You sold what little bit that you did have during the course of this marriage for whatever your situations was, or to get your taxes or get your bearings straight. But at 60 something, you should be on the home stretch at this point. Your stuff should have been, if not paid off, very close to being paid off. You shouldn't be living with friends or anything like that because your
Right.
husband wasn't paying the bills. You should have still been able to have something to get something and just
And
be like, okay, you know what? You ain't paying these bills. I'm gonna take care of this.
that part. And my whole thing is, we got a couple of comments. And hey, Penelope, thank you for joining the chat. You know, Penelope got to come in hot. Ex complicated say, you remember Dre said that his ex had ninjas living in the house and driving his car. That's what made him go off, because when he was in prison, he didn't leave her broke. And but you shouldn't have went to prison, sir.
Right.
Penelope say, y'all blaming the system, because this is the one I really want to go to. She said, y'all blaming the system and not the men and women who abuse it. It is wild work. Men never take accountability. We're not blaming the system. What we're saying is, because of the system has made everybody slack off. And the system in the beginning, Penelope, wouldn't allow you to have a man in the 60s, in the 70s. It's only in the 80s is when they kind of let up off of that. But you couldn't even have too many assets. You couldn't have a man. You couldn't have an ironing board. You know, they wanted you to live from pillar to post. Okay. And at
Yeah.
that time, hell, they wasn't even giving out money. They was just giving out commodities. Now they're
Yeah.
giving out money and food stamps. But back at that time, they wasn't even really giving I
And I
think
think
they,
I said that a few minutes ago. I
yeah,
said the women, I said us, I said we as women are to
yeah.
blame. I didn't blame the system. I said because we're settling for that a piece of man or something like is just better than having nothing, which is what I think unfortunately Shirley fell for. I don't think it was necessarily that she was really invested in trying to find out that he wasn't about anything. What I'm saying is, as a woman, and being a single woman of a certain age, no, we have to do better. We don't have to just take a piece of trash because they just sitting up there and they smiling in our face or they
And it's the
opened up
only
a door
thing
for us.
left. And that's the only
Right.
thing left is trash. But Chocolate Drop say, I just feel like the system has discouraged the concept of marriage, and it has, and has dummied down and diminished their roles as a man and as a father. And men feel that way. That's why a lot of them voted the way that they voted, because they said Agent Orange made them feel like that they were a man, because he was going with that strong man shit,
Yeah. And
playing like,
that all of them gonna sit
yeah,
up here and
being
better
a
hope.
man is this and that and the
Right.
other. And so Shirley said, do all of y'all think Shirley ever knew she was evicted from all the homes, or or it's or it was a bug like situation? Instead of bug, something else was found wrong, and that was an excuse. I don't really know, Shirley. Who knows? Shirley kind of I don't know. She kind of a
Dingbat.
airhead.
I don't think she knew she was being evicted. I think she effed
All
around and
them
found
times,
out the hard way.
none of the
But
times you don't think she thinks she was evicted. I feel like maybe twice she probably knew she was evicted, and because
maybe the last two.
remember on the call, she told Sharon, "Well, you live in our house, so your name is gonna be on something." And why? Hell, when my kids lived in my house and they was grown, their name wasn't on nothing. Hell, back
Right.
in the day when we had long distance and we had to pay, them long distance calls, yeah, I used their name for the phone bill. But other than that, they name and who didn't? Y'all remember them high ass bills we had when we had the telephone and we had to, and we had to pay the long distance provider. So yeah, everybody mama had their phone in bill in their name, but your mama didn't have your rent. She didn't have the whole house in your name. Now maybe
No.
maybe a couple people put the cable bill in their kids' names or whatever, or the long distance bill or what have you, but never not the rent, not like that. And so Real says she's confused. And I want you guys, I want Vicky, I want both of y'all to answer this question because I'm
Okay.
like Real, I'm confused too. She said on one hand, she claimed he did everything for her, but she said he was never home. It can't be both.
Yeah, right. Because there are times where two things can be true at the same time, but I definitely don't think that this is one of them. I don't know. I don't.
You baffled also?
I'm baffled. That's a good one, Real. I don't
Right.
know. I
So
don't know how those two can be true at the same time. I don't get.
I think
That
he
I don't
I
get.
think what that kind of means is that he may have set her up with people around her. So if he's not home, he has somebody there to do it for. In comes Dominique or any other young lady or a Dion or Lamont to come in and solve the issue or take care of the issue and cover for him. Does that
Hmm.
make sense? Like he like made an orbit around her, an orbit of kind of mistrust around her that to
ACW.
to me is what it seems like. He just constantly has somebody around her to BS her and to keep the con going on.
Like he kind of doing in jail, but it just ain't working out in jail because ain't nobody really checking on her like that. Because remember, they were supposed to go take her to look for an apartment. They were
Cause they
supposed to be providing her with a car. They were supposed to let her borrow money, and none of those things ever came to fruition.
But
Drake
even
gave
her
her money.
mindset. But even her mindset was different. I always revert back to that call when she was looking for a car. Now the car at this point, you done got embarrassed. You was getting your hair done. I mean, we know what it is as women going to the beauty salon, right? That's church number two. That's the second phase of church. You sitting up there, you talking, everybody's in everybody's business and whatever's going on. That's like one of the most embarrassing things that could be exposed, right? Her car is getting repoed as she's literally sitting in the beauty salon, right? So now after all of that, you still are sitting up here talking to him when she was in the restaurant. This was right before the CP charge thing got dropped, or charged rather. And she was, I want to say, I don't know if she was with Debbie or Debbie was in town or something like that, but she was in the restaurant and he wanted her to like make time to talk to her. As soon as she said she was out and eating, he should have just been like, okay, I'll try you back or something like that. But no, he's selfish and she allows it, right? So she's going out trying to talk. And then she's like, oh, it's cold out here or whatever. So then she goes into maybe like an area in the restaurant and then she's talking about the car or whatever. And she's like, well, what do you think I should get? Because I don't really want like a Honda or something like that. And again, she makes well enough money that she should be able to
Uh, uh,
have.
uh, uh, uh. Oh, you want me to be regular? Is what that was. Remember,
Right.
she
But
wasn't regular.
right.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. So it goes back to something that Real was just asking us. It's just like I don't. That's why I keep saying it's not that she wasn't aware because at this point she's consulting with somebody in jail about what she should be driving and what she should be getting. The reality was the car that he allegedly purchased for you was under investigation. So even if you still wanted to hold on to hope that he brought this for you, it was under investigation and it didn't look like him. It didn't look like it was coming back to you anytime soon. So why are you consulting with him about what you want and what you should get?
Well, let me answer that one. And Vicky probably can chime in on this too. Because remember on the call, she said that she didn't want to find a house and she didn't want to find a vehicle until after he got out.
He got
And so,
out, right?
yeah, and so I feel like she wanted that upgrade, right? Like you're saying, she wanted that upgraded. She wanted a Rolls Royce or a G wagon versus, like you said, getting a damn Honda like we would have went on to the damn grocery store and wherever else we needed to go. She didn't want the
Hmm.
regular life. And that's why I said, you stay with these people for 8 months so you can stack your paper up so that you can go get you the best place that you could get instead of getting out of those people's house and just, downgrade a little bit. I'm not saying that you couldn't go nowhere with security, but you didn't have to have the best of the best either. And that's the problem. That's why come she wanted this dude. I keep telling you guys, that's why she liked this dude. She liked the lifestyle that he was giving her. And she was really in love with him at first, but after he wasn't at home all the time, some of that love gonna die off. And it's gonna die off anyway because of time. But at the end of the day, she still loved the lifestyle that he was giving her. And I feel like that's why she paid all that money for those lawyers to hurry up and get him back out. Because hey, we need to get back to what we was doing
Yeah.
by any means necessary.
So you think she didn't care about the or she was aware but just didn't care about him getting these means by ill gottens by these women? Okay.
Mm-mm. I don't think it mattered to her at all. Now, what he couldn't do, let's put it like this: he can cheat in peace, but he couldn't put it in her face.
Got you.
What I don't know can't hurt me. That's the attitude she have, in my opinion. What I don't know won't hurt. And I'm not saying that she was on board with the scamming and the fraud. I'm not saying she was on board with none of that. But if I don't ask you no questions and you just bring everything home to me, then I don't know nothing. But I'm still gonna enjoy what you bring home, regardless of how you got it. I don't care. And that's the attitude she give me, allegedly.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about that.
The
Vic.
problem was, yeah, she did. She probably, I'm sure her heart had been broken a long time ago. Like she knew that he wasn't faithful. But and she let him, she didn't. She let him have his freedom and do whatever, and trying to maintain and keep this lifestyle up and trying to keep up appearances that she still has her man. But he didn't cheat peacefully. He had to outgo 110 instead of just going like, going 50%. Have a young lady over here. He had to have his cake and eat it too when it came to all these women. And then you want to start stealing from them, like it's a game. Um, yes, I do believe that she wanted him to come home so her life can get back to normal, so she didn't have to be uncomfortable anymore. But damn, after 9, 10 months of living with your homie and they sick of you, um, you need to be regular with something. Like come back down to reality. You don't have a house. You you it's questionable if you can even get into a house making her income. That would be okay. It's embarrassing. I have been turned down for apartments before, like when my credit was bad. This was, but this is like 17 years ago. At
Hmm.
60 something years old, you have to fingers crossed, toes crossed, excuse me, that if you're gonna get this apartment or not. When you just had a house like less than 2 years ago, your
Yeah.
car has already been repoed. It I don't know. I went on a
Wait a
rant.
minute, y'all. Nesto real say Nesto wanted them to help about a car. Wanted to help about a car was to make sure she got something cheap.
Yeah.
Right. He was being practical. She the one that wasn't being practical because she's a star and she gotta have this and she gotta have that and
Well,
things gotta be a
she was
certain
just
way. And it's
she
okay to
was
have
used
OCD.
to it.
Huh?
She was used to having a luxury vehicle.
Okay, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I know that. Yeah.
you know?
Sometimes you got to go on Craigslist and find,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Sometimes
Or
you
Carvana or whoever. But at the end of the day, guys, she could have got she didn't have to get no damn G wagon. She could have just got a regular car. She could have got she could have got a regular 500 that had a few miles on it and still been driving in style. You can still drive in style. You don't have to have it brand spanking new, and that's the problem. You try you like Boogie Down said it the other night. You got champagne taste and beer can money. And that's
Wine
just
cooler.
straight up.
Wine cooler.
Wine cooler money, okay?
and the funny the she has the money to afford it, but it's like, wouldn't you want to rebuild first? Okay, I understand she needed a car. So why not go get, like, if you
Because
want
she
a
has
luxury.
the appearance. It's like our current president on standards of he is a billionaire by standards, but he is cash poor. That man
Right.
done file all them bankruptcies because he's cash poor. So she, by standards, had the appearance of being worth and making 440,000 a year, but she could not put her hands on $10,000. Like she couldn't put her hands on 10% of what she was making. That's
Right.
crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy. You're
And
figuring if you're
and she had
making at
filed for
least
bankruptcy before.
right.
So you already know that you can't afford what you're trying to get. And M Tay say I personally believe Shirley was prideful. She paid for them lawyers, and I said the same thing, M Tay. She paid for them lawyers so that the story wouldn't come out. And that's exactly what she was trying to hurry up and make this story die down so that
Yeah.
nobody would know about it and so she can get back to her damn life. That's exactly what she was trying to do, in my humbly opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes
Yeah.
sense.
She was
It
just trying
makes
to get him out. I mean, the story had already kind of hit the news, but then, she was already in it. Her name was attached to it. Steve was attached to it. So yeah, she was trying to dump in as much as she could to try to get him out, and it just wasn't working. So, when your friend comes around, it's finally, you how much more are you going to keep putting up for appearances when you got your friend living with you who's going through a similar situation, and she's humbling herself, like, yeah. I mean, I think if she didn't have her friend going through her situation, Debbie, she probably would have still been, she still would have been lost, not knowing what to do, still trying to hang on to Tasha and Ronald when they like, we want our damn house back, please.
Yeah, and
She,
they probably was nice to her in the beginning, didn't they? You know how folks is. After you wear out your welcome, they start probably trying to, they probably start going out to eat, knowing that she didn't have a vehicle and just leaving her ass sitting there eating them. What she always eating chip? What kind of chips she eat all the time?
I don't know, girl. But she
Eating them damn pita chips and crackers and shit that, that,
probably.
that she's trying to eat. They probably started treating her funky. So she had to go ahead and get out the house. But who stayed with somebody for 8 damn months? That's
I
just
mean, it
crazy.
was it was longer than that because at the time we listened to the call, at the time of the call that we listened to the other day, it was 8 months then. So she was living with them probably maybe a few weeks after they got evicted, or
All
the
right.
bug excuse me, the bugs came. You know.
But didn't we hear a call where she was at their house um before we started even hearing the call? She was already at their house,
Yes.
remember?
So
And real said living in somebody else's house with an expensive car is just rude.
or even worse is like you dragging that raggedy truck
Right. Leaking
along with
oil
you.
and shit everywhere. Well, she told them she couldn't keep it at their house, so that's why Dion had to get it. Penelope said her making $400,000 on the radio uh
I think she meant
shoot is
so.
show is crazy. She should have been making millions. Now, as long as
But
she had been there, but he don't care. Steve
But
don't care
I
about her.
think each show has, like, from my understanding, how each show has like a budget as far as salaries go, and
and
of
we
course.
keep forgetting she's not the star of the show. Like I get what people are saying about, but it's like when you think about what you make when you work for a company or corporation, and you think of what the CEO makes compared to you, that's the same thing. Steve is making the millions. He is the only one in that room making the millions because whether we like him, gravitate to him or not, he is the star of that show and they come along. Now, what she has done for him behind the scenes and what she has done for him to help him get that radio personality to a perfection is something different. But everybody keeps saying that, but that's where I disagree. I think
Well,
definitely.
hold on right there. When you just
Mhm.
what you just said, when I show you how to do this, then I'm gonna need a raise, okay?
Right. But if you're working for a corporation, like the CEO of the corporation that I presently work for, I make six figures. I know what I bring to that corporation, granted, and I run a whole human resource department versus the CEO who definitely makes about 10 times much as more as I do. I expect that. That's what I'm saying. He is the CEO, and even though she helps to run his organization or whatever have you, the reality is it's the Steve Harvey Morning Show. She's lucky to be making what she's making because I'm telling you, I have looked into that field and just doing research and stuff like that. She makes a damn good salary for them to be syndicated the way they are, unlike a lot of other syndicated shows.
So you don't
Like
think Tom Joyner was paying J. Anthony Brown and the rest of his crew? I guarantee you they were making, and also
J.
to
Anthony
back
Brown was not. Now I don't remember the rest
well,
of them
but,
too,
but
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 I
to back up
remember
your
J.
point,
Anthony Brown.
though, she is a woman too, and that do play a role in it also. But Chocolate Drop said she was trying to hide the shit up, like I said, and she said don't make no sense for her to be that damn broke. But go ahead.
Absolutely. No, I'm just saying in general, like I don't blame him for her. One thing that I've learned in this game of human resources that I've been in for over 20 years is I know one thing is for sure. Women especially, and I don't care what color we are, we don't know how to ask for our money. We just don't. Me being in the field, I've learned to ask for what I'm worth. And I've learned to probably be one of the few people in my field that probably makes 90 something percent on the dollar of what a man makes. But I'm sure I don't make a full 100%. We just don't
Mm-mm,
know how to negotiate our salaries. You may have a few of us who do know how to talk the talk and walk the walk, but I'm
mhm.
telling you, Shirley is no different in that fact that I think for her,
And she's a lot older. So back in the day,
absolutely.
like I said, her being she's still going on that old system. I'm a woman, so I expect to make lower. But if Steve was supposed to be her friend, like she say he her friend, and I understand he's the CEO of the little company or whatever. At the end of the day, I bet Tommy probably make as much as Shirley make. I
I mean,
guarantee Tommy do.
I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. What I'm saying is just in general, she is no different than the average person. I get it. She's not the average person. We've learned this through these calls, right? But in all actuality, I'm
Yeah,
just saying in
she's not
general,
regular at all.
right? She's not a regular person, and I get that, and I own my regularness, okay? But real talk, like I said, it is not an uncommon factor. Is all I'm saying. Being in the field that I've been in for over 20 years, it is not an uncommon practice, especially us as women. We don't know how to negotiate our salaries. We are more likely than a man to just take what is being offered to us besides turning down an offer. Like I teach this, I consult with this on the side, and that's the first thing I tell anybody. If they telling you they offering you, let's just say round bar $50,000, shoot for 60, 65. Somewhere
Right.
along the line, you're not going to get that, but you're going to get more than that 50. Because if they offering you 50, I know that they got at least 57, 58 in the budget that they would have offered a man first. So I'm telling
And
you,
you gotta know your value. But
you got to.
it's complicated. Say the worst part is you living at my house and trying to
Hmm.
get that ninja out of jail when
Hmm.
we all know that you were living with me before he went to jail. And
Yeah.
and and so it don't set right. It just don't set right. you bringing this, you want to have an expensive car, and I guess Buck, we probably peeped that. You want to drive an expensive car, you want to live with these people for the amount of time that you live with them, and then you want to try to get him out of jail or whatever. And that's probably why he kept checking her temperature about what did Ron and Tasha say, what they say about me. I know Steve think I'm guilty because I think Nesto was looking at the real. He probably wasn't trying to be real, but he really was looking at the real because there's one thing about him. His ass is regular and he come from a regular life. She upgraded him, and every other woman that he had upgraded him. I guarantee you, he
Absolutely.
was on the bottom until he met each and every last one of these women, and that was the way that he came up. And it wasn't
Absolutely.
he wasn't up until he met them. And she said Tommy also has a reality show, Ready to Love, and he does. And that's another thing I wanted to say, Miss Boogie Down. Shirley could have she didn't have to just work on that radio show with the voice that she
She
has.
wasn't. She wasn't though.
Yeah. But
She
where's
does
her money
promo
at
work.
then? Well, where's her
Well,
money?
that's poor management. That's why even with I agree with Penelope S in the chat, but at the end of the day, she could have been worth 2 million. I still think maybe not as bad off. I still think she would be in a bad place because what you did was you entrusted what you had to a con man. So it doesn't matter how much she was making um or not making in this case. Was she entrusted and turned over her monies to a con man who, like you guys have emphasized and made me think more of, he was feeding the block, if you will, feeding his cast of characters, keeping them well
Oh
fed
yeah,
and
all of
everything
them was
else.
eating off
You know
that
what I mean? So
operation,
they
baby.
would have just been eating better as far as I'm concerned if she was already making $1 million. I don't think her salary is the problem in here. I think she's
It's
the
not her
problem.
style. Yeah, she's the problem.
I think she is the problem. Now, is she worth more? Absolutely. Like you get no arguments from me there. She definitely is worth more. But I just know when they're negotiating these types of salaries and stuff like that, he is the star.
Was worth more.
What do
Was.
you?
I think she
Yeah,
still
was.
is. I think she
Oh, you
still
I
think
think
is.
so? After not after this story, I don't think so.
No, I mean
I guarantee you,
it's
they can. Carla can take her place any day, and
no.
the show will still go on.
I mean that's a high possibility. However, I think this has been my like my point in my when I've said like yo she needs to like get ahead of this and reget like claim her story or something and use it like flip it on people and say tell what it is like how what tell her side of it. I know she can't really do that until after trial or after his case has been adjudicated, but she should be able to say something and she should be like speaking through representatives and not on the radio show. Um, but I think she still is. She has a beautiful voice. She can she can loan her voice out, like market her voice or license her voice to AI. There's a lot of things that she can do that where she can make money. So even if the show were to get rid of her, I do think she's valuable. If she were to claim like own this shit, but she's not owning it, and it's making her look
Okay,
like just.
but the woman's 70 years old. How many damn years buckwheat? How long y'all gonna make the lady stay in the workforce?
I mean, why does she have to why does she have to quit though? If she enjoys what she does. I mean,
I know, but she's 70. She don't work her whole life. When is she supposed to enjoy her kids and her grandkids? And I mean,
uh,
when is she supposed to
she
Well, she
enjoy
doesn't.
can't
life?
afford to, she can't afford to do that right now. I said what I
But
said.
my thing is like if you want to keep working, like, and you want to, if you're 70, regardless, 70, to some people is like 50 to some people. She's still active. What is she? I mean, really, what is she gonna do? Like the kids are getting older. They may be in activities and stuff. Her daughter is grown and has her own life. Um, she doesn't have a man anymore. She's probably, probably there with Debbie, but like if she enjoys working, why can't she work? Now, what she should be doing is because she is 70, is setting herself up for
Wait a minute,
if
Vicky. Wait a minute. Real says she can read books.
She can read books. She's just boring. I mean, but my point about the voice was is that she does have she has a golden voice. Like that's something that she should be trying to market out there. But
Now I don't know. She can do commercials, but I'm with real. Please don't read no audio book, Shirley, because that ain't your forte. I'm sorry. She got a nice voice. I can't take that from her. But the way she read that book, she ain't gonna make no money.
Oh man, I try to be at least a little bit more empathetic because I said what I said. It's
I'm
just too much.
empathetic, but I said what I said. It keeps cutting me off, and she want to be mean to the lady. I'm just saying. Listen, the lady. I know she's working because she has to, and she has to rebuild after this whole debacle. Who knows how much debt she's in? I wouldn't be surprised if she's like at least in like a couple $1 million of debt, and
I don't think
that's
she
probably
that
to
much. You
the
think so? Maybe
it's
a
probably
couple
to
of
the
100,000. Maybe. I don't
Nah,
think she's really.
I don't think he's been filing her taxes for her. I think she left everything up to him and
Oh,
Erica.
God.
If he told Erica probably to do it, she was probably doing it. When it came down to contract and renegotiation, you're right about us being females. We don't always advocate for herself, and she's like so passive when it comes to that sort of stuff. Yeah, she ain't gonna jump up and say, well, no, I need 750,000. If you're not gonna give me 1 million, I need 750,000. Like, cause their show is, I think they bring in higher numbers than like the Breakfast Club, and I know that they're making it. They have, well, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive that they're making at least I don't know about Angela Yee, but I think they had negotiated themselves up to at least 1 million a year, or, you know what I mean? So, um, I think that he did everything for her. Like she should, like all of her stuff should have been handled by professionals, and she just released everything to him. Well, I got her, she probably came home. I got a raise, hon, so they only gave me 10%. Like he knew about her contract renegotiations. What I mean, most husbands don't necessarily know about that. Like, I mean,
But that
most
was his money too. Like that was his livelihood too. That was his job to know. That was his livelihood too. Like think about it. Like she is the money, right?
I
That's
know.
what didn't Fathead say that? She's the talent. Or he's the manager or whatever have you.
Who
Like
said when did that happen?
remember Lamont said like she was the talent and what you call it, and Nesto was like but Nesto was the management for her. Like
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
Girl,
like
that, that was the last call that I did. He said she needed him.
she needed him
She,
because
she,
she's
she
the
was
needed
that
talent.
him to help her out, like
Right.
wait,
he
was
made
that
her. And I'm not being mean. I'm just telling the truth.
I didn't say you're being mean. You're just being like you're being hardcore. Now, let me ask you this: was that on the last grouping of calls with Lamont that they just put out?
No. That was like one of the well, was that like one of the first ones I said what I said?
I
That,
just did the call a couple weeks ago, about a
I
week ago,
can't.
Vicky.
I can't do Lamont in a whole session. Like
Oh, okay.
yeah. I mean, I may have missed some of your show, but like, I can't do Lamont in a whole session because it's
but
either
that was the genesis. Like she is the talent, and Nesto is the manager.
He's the manager. Yeah, he need
that's what
Mm-hmm. That
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Like, so I don't think he's filing her taxes. That bankruptcy thing, I don't think that was her. I think that was him.
but who
Trying to.
was she using prior to him? Like, because it doesn't sound like she was doing her taxes at all. Like, truth
Hmm.
be told, I can't blame that. We can't blame that on him, not I. We shouldn't blame
No,
that on him because
no. Yeah, I'm not blaming that on him as far as like if she wasn't paying her taxes, that's on her. But she should have a C. I mean, that's something that can be easily fixed. You work out a payment arrangement or you whatever you do that. But in these last 9 years or 8 or 9 years, I truly don't believe that he's been filing, like making sure her taxes were filed, or she had, like, I'm not gonna put it all on him. She hasn't been making sure that her taxes were filed, and that's, like I said, the IRS is the IRS. Some part of me hopes that he gets rid of the IRS, and part of me doesn't. But it's that's on her. But I'm talking about just the garnishments, the properties, and she's not. I think she truly let him just handle everything. Now, there's no reason why she had to pay. From my understanding, that house was paid in full in California.
Yeah, the one in California. Yeah, and she sold it for less than what it was worth because she was in a jam.
Right. What you in a jam for? That house was paid in full. What you
Because
in a jam for?
Once
she
again,
wasn't paying her
she does
taxes.
not pay her
She wasn't
bills.
paying her bills.
Nesto
That's what I'm
said, he said, I had to manage her. I gotta make sure the finances paid. Cause remember, told Dre, she ain't good with money, man. She ain't good with money.
Well,
I
and
put
if
I
her in
that's
think
all
he
them. I
only
put
got
her in
her
all
right
them
with
good
the
spots.
taxes. I think
Yeah,
he only got her right with the taxes because he couldn't
right
afford for her to get garnished.
there, you go.
So
if
I
that's the
do think that that part was getting taken care of at the bare minimum, but I believe that that's the only legit thing that he did because he could not afford for her to get garnished because he needed that money to be freed up so he could do what he's doing.
And what did she? And what
if
did they have to file bankruptcy for? If he's such a good money manager and all of this and that and the other,
That part.
ain't neither one of them no good money manager. They had to file for bankruptcy shortly after they sold the house.
if that's the case,
That part.
if he's so good with money management, like, or he's her manager, then why didn't he set her up with a business manager or a business accountant, a tax accountant or a tax attorney or something?
He ain't finna have nobody else over that money. He is the tax manager. He's the accountant.
Yeah.
He's the whole show. Okay. She go
This
out there and
man,
make the money and he run the money. That's how I go.
he can't count past 11. We have heard him try to count. He's using. I mean, ain't nothing
Oh,
wrong with
he used
using.
probably Erica. He probably used Erica. You seen what you call it? What was that? Majeski was one of the first one. He was like, she's really good at what she does. Like it's scary, right? So Erica actually has a business degree, finance degree as well. So he probably used Erica to get, like I said, Shirley with the bare minimum. Like, listen, we can't play around and start having her get garnished. We got to get her up to speed with this. I don't think he actually called the IRS, but I definitely think he used Erica in that sense when they were at
Mhm.
that point to be able to get her right. Absolutely. Erica
And
was
so
a
they bet
genius.
and they better check them damn taxes and make sure they right. Cause if
Yeah.
Erica did them damn taxes, you
Yep.
can rest assured they probably wrote off way more than they were supposed to write off. Probably some of them fraudulent cars was written off, in my opinion. And everything
Yep.
else that was fraudulent probably was written off. So she may want to go back and revisit her taxes at the time
I
that
hope
he
she
say that
I
he
is.
hope
got
she
them
don't get
together.
audited.
I hope she don't get audited either. I hope she don't get sued,
Because
Yeah.
married or not.
if she would, like, what if Erica would have claimed somebody that she don't know
Mhm.
on her taxes or something, or if it was
Exactly.
Erica, you
Exactly,
know,
exactly. And the whole thing about it, you remember Sheridan wasn't ever working, right? So guess who key is probably on that income tax. Let's not go there because allegedly, but we don't need to give them, if they listening. They probably not listening to my little channel, but I don't want to put that out there because the woman in enough trouble. We don't need to, take them down no more new rabbit holes.
Mm, mm, mm.
Right, but I'm just
but
saying though, but hey, Shirley,
I'm putting it
Deon and
like
Dre,
this.
y'all listening? Y'all better tell that woman. Y'all better.
The man is. I'm not. I'm saying she's foolish and he's diabolical. He saw a good con and a fool with her money, and he was all too happy to be able to take advantage of the situation. She can be. He knows that she was passive. He knows that she just succumb and give in to whatever he's talking about. And I see I hear how he is with her when he drills her. Like, if she says anything that he disagrees with, he starts drilling her. What you mean? Give me
But
now,
that's
tell me details.
everybody. Vic. That's everybody. I think we pay attention a little bit more with her. That's everybody because everything that he says, he always has to follow up with. Do you agree? Like I said, what I said. One thing I love about her, she stands on business. She don't ever ask any of us, "Do y'all agree with me?" Like she makes her point, and that's that. You make your point, and that's that. I make my point, and that's that. That man does that to everybody. Every call you pay attention to now lately, everybody, everything he said, do you agree? What the hell do you need these people to agree
To
for? If
agree
you
with
know
you
you
for. Yeah.
right, if you did something or if you standing on business with something, then stand on business with it. It doesn't matter whether somebody agrees with you or not. You're still going to stand on business because that's what you feel is right. That's what you feel like is your opinion. But this dude,
Well, Miss
that's what
Boogie
he
Down,
does to
I
everybody.
have a question, Miss Boogie Down.
Yes, ma'am.
I do have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
Be standing on business sometimes be wronger than two left shoes. Just be over here talking. It's complicated. Say, where did Nesto and Shirley meet? Did they meet in California or did they meet in Atlanta? I thought they met in Atlanta
I thought they met
at the
at
beauty shop at Panay's
not
beauty shop.
was it Panay's beauty shop or I thought somebody was having a dinner or something from the beauty shop. I thought Panay was having
But
like
it
a
was in
dinner or
Atlanta though.
something,
It wasn't
but
in
they met
California.
in Atlanta.
And then they moved to California. Isn't that how that went?
Yeah, they had lived in California. I want to say up until they lived in California for a few years. I want to say I don't think he was living with her um
It wasn't
the
up
whole
until
time.
lockdown, and then
But it
like
was
they.
like maybe to like 2019 or something like that. Yeah, like before the pandemic, I
Well,
think, because that's when he came back
when
and he
was that
started meeting.
bankruptcy? When was that bankruptcy? Because wasn't that bankruptcy in Atlanta? And I thought that was like 2017 or 18 or something like that
That might have been when they was coming back then, because I
when it was
think
coming
because
back.
remember, yeah, because she sold the house prior to the pandemic. She sold that house in California, and that's when they were saying like basically if he touched down in California, they're gonna arrest him on site, but they're not gonna extradite him. Like they're not gonna pay the tax dollars to have him extradited, but he knows he cannot touch down in California going forward. But I think that I want to say all of that was between like 20 like 17 till about like 2018, 2019.
Well, that's perfect. That's exactly where she need to move back to then.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly where I would move. I mean, it's more expensive, but that's it. If she really want to get rid of him, um, if he allegedly get locked up, that's exactly where I would go to, because he can't
Yeah.
go back there.
But she definitely met him. I want to say it was Panay or somebody had like a dinner party, but it was definitely something through that beauty shop connection because I believe her and Ebony both went to the same beautician.
Yeah,
But
that's what I thought. I thought that
it
you
was a dinner. He didn't meet her at the
at
shop. It was
not
like
at
a
the shop.
dinner or
Okay.
something, right? But it was definitely somebody from that shop had like a dinner party or whatever. And I want to say him and Ebony kind of like was on the rocks or whatever. And I think Panay had introduced them or something
Hmm.
like that. But they definitely met in like on at a function that was being hosted by her or somebody that they knew in common.
Uh
And Panay was the one who introduced them, and that was in Atlanta.
oh, okay. But Chocolate Drop, that was where he was doing his alleged crimes, because remember, Lamont said he came out there to California, and Buckwheat gave him a Rolls Royce to drive, and he couldn't believe that Buckwheat just gave him that Rolls Royce, and that's probably more than likely
Mhm.
one of the reasons why he can't go back to California, because he gave
Mhm.
Pork Chop one of them cars out there.
Mhm,
But
they were switching titles.
yeah, but let me have you guys last thoughts, because it's almost 12 o'clock, and I know y'all got to go to y'all black job.
Not me.
Unlike y'all and cotton candy, I ain't got nowhere to go tomorrow, but, you know.
I do get President's Day off, but I do want to get to sleep.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah, I forgot tomorrow is a holiday.
yeah, I do get President's Day off. But I mean, my thing is just like as we read, listen to these calls. That's my goal, as I've stated on Lady T Bug's content as well. I'm just listening a little bit more, and I'm just realizing like this dude. I mean, diabolical. I think we're gonna be coming up with even more words. Better words to describe the narc that this man really is. I mean, he really, really thinks that he is something special, and as you listen to these calls, it really now is starting to like put all the pieces to the puzzle together that he definitely with these host of characters that he's had around him, cast of characters he's had around him, he's definitely been enabled to really, really believe that he is just a rock star that he truly isn't. And I wish every bit of misery and every bit of everything that can go wrong for a person for him. It couldn't happen to a more diabolical, more deserving, horrible individual such as him. Like, regardless of how she may have um put her head in the sand and turned a blind eye to him, this is still a human being, this woman. And the mere fact that she trusted you and she loved you, and you just did her so dirty that you even had your friends and family still trying to keep her in the loop and still run game on her, is just beyond disgusting. Like, he was so pepped up when Dion was like, "Oh yeah, no, she says she want to hear from me. I told you, I told you." So the mere fact that you would take the relationship and the bond that she genuinely had with your son and try to make that work for your benefit and your friends that that she actually liked, it's just sad to me. And the mere fact that they, to the most part, like Dre and Deon, I think definitely backpedaled and slowed down off of it. But Lamont and them, just knowing that this woman liked you guys and y'all sat up there and knew that this man's heart was not pure when it came to her, and you allowed him to involve you in that nonsense and treat this woman this way, is just it's horrible. So when Sonia says this, look into this man's character, we are looking in his character, and he has none. He is a horrible person. He is a piece of work. Without using too much profanity, because I'm trying to get better this year, but he is just a piece of manure. And I just wish every bad thing that can happen to a person happened to him, and he get his just due, because that was just terrible. That was just terrible. But as always, it's always a pleasure. I said what I said. I love your realness. And Victor the Veil, I love your compassion. Like, we got to keep having these uncomfortable conversations, and we can all agree to disagree and have different viewpoints, because people are listening, and there are people who are going through what she's going through. And
Mhm.
hopefully, with us sharing our experiences as well as opinions, letting them know like it's never too late for you to just do better and get rid of that trash. Like, it's nothing wrong with sometimes just being by yourself and self-identifying and just finding out what your niche is and what you need to make you are enough to be any and everything that you need. You don't need somebody cheerleading from you who's really rooting against you in the sidelines. And I just hope that we all, if nothing else, we've learned that much from Shirley's story, aside from judging her. I just hope that we all learn enough about ourselves to know that we're enough. Like, you don't need a man to sit up there and validate your existence as a woman, as a mother, as a person. You don't need your children or anything. Like, you have to find that inner inspiration in yourself. And it's something at 51 that I'm learning and rediscovering over the years. I'm not looking for people to validate me. I'm looking for me to validate me.
That's what's up.
But thank you much.
And you're absolutely right about that. Just value yourself. That's all. And it's nothing wrong with being in
Absolutely.
a relationship, but just make sure you're not sleeping with the damn enemy, because that's exactly what he was to her. He
Ooh.
really was the enemy. And so,
Absolutely. But as always, I thank you. I said what I said for your platform, no matter how big or small. I'm sure it's going to be bigger and greater because you have something to say. And I like the fact that you don't backpedal off of your opinion, because that's another thing. We just got to stop second guessing ourselves. You know what you feel. You know
Right.
who you are and you know what you believe. And we're going to be right. We're going to be wrong. There's going to be that middle ground or whatever have you. But we all got to still continuously among each other, especially women of color. We got
Right.
to keep having these uncomfortable conversations with each other. And we got to be real friends and family to each other and call each other out and just say, listen
Yeah.
here, enough is enough. You
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, cause
You
when I
know
get too
this.
bad or whatever, Vicky call me in. Vicky reel me in when I go too far, you know. And I appreciate that because I can go too far and I can be a little mean. I know that.
When I'm too
Right.
soft, she calls she tells me toughen up.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's always a
Suck it up,
pleasure. You
buttercup.
ladies have it right. You ladies have a good one. Take
Good night.
And
it easy.
thank you for coming up on the panel, Miss Boogie Down.
Always,
I love
always.
your perspective. I do. I love the way
And
you
I
Me
love
talk
and
so
about
do
you and
I.
appreciate
Vicky
yours
both.
and Vic's as well. I really
Yeah.
do. And thank you guys for the opportunity. Have a good one.
You
Okay, good
too.
night.
My last thoughts are going back. I have been going back and listening to now that we have a year's worth of actually 2 years worth of content. Going back to the older call, well, 2 years. Let's see, 2 years worth of documents and legal filings and more information about what he's been charged with, and just more details about the cases and the allegations. And now going back listen to the old calls, it's amazing at how arrogant and how selfish he was. And I why I have so much compassion for Shirley is like, okay, oh, because all my compassion goes back and forth. I still don't stand with her on the crap with her daughter. Um, and I still like I wonder like what made her second take a second look
Wait,
at this
hold up,
man.
Vicky. Hold up. You are entitled to feel any kind of way you want to. You don't have to explain why you have compassion for that woman. If you
No,
got
I'm
compassion,
just
yeah. I mean, I don't listen. I don't care how y'all feel because I know how I feel. So,
I
it,
know I'm
trust me.
just
Yeah.
no I'm just speaking out loud. This is my stream of consciousness right now. So
Oh, okay.
so because I go back and forth with her. Because sometimes when I hear her when I hear her let him speak, like get loose with her about her daughter, it's like, why aren't you jumping in and saying he's behind bars? You have all the power. You can hang up that phone and it's over with. No more attorneys. No more attorneys. No more money on the books, and you can stay locked up for as long as possible. He would have still been in the same position that he's in right now, even attorney or no attorney. So I do kind of get crazy with that. But then when I go back and I listen to some of these old calls and I hear some of the what him talking to Sonya, and nobody's really interested in Sonya, but it's the things that they're saying and how much information he released to her and the way he's talking about her. And really the one he kind of gives the information up to is Sonya and it's Lamont. Those are the two people that he dropped T to quite a bit on these older calls. And it's funny when it was the call that they dropped on Friday when Lamont said, well, maybe this was meant to be. Maybe this was meant for her to be a little more independent. And he didn't say anything in response to that. He was kind of quiet when Lamont said that because he did not want her to be independent. He wanted her to be a helpless, feeble woman with no other choice but to stick with him and just be a loser, like lose everything so everybody can laugh at her and then he can get out and be her savior. And he is a diabolical man. He's an evil man. And I don't like wishing bad on people, most people, but some people just deserve to get what's due to them. And his character on these phone calls, it shows. So somebody can talk all that big stuff about y'all don't know him, y'all don't know his character, y'all getting too emotionally invested. No, baby, this is true crime. And you don't know who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows the victims. So you better watch your mouth how you talking about people and their feelings towards us because she's still in Atlanta and people can still she's not probably not hard to find, and I'm sure there are people who already know her address, so she just needs to chill out with this whole we get too invested and we picking on her. Ain't nobody picking on you. Now, some people are, but most of us aren't picking on you. We just don't like what you presented as how you presented yourself as a woman. There's no girl code in her. There's no love in her, and she's just full of spite, ugliness, and anger. And he is full of the same damn thing. And I don't like how he was trying to kill. He was trying to unalive that lady. He was trying to make sure that she had nothing, and he was going to take every last little bit that she had. Didn't care about her mama's piano, mama's china, her clothing, her job, nothing. I mean, as long as he could benefit off of her some way, somehow, and the same goes with every woman that he messed with. But I do believe that I enjoy having these conversations. They are always fun because, once again, my friends don't want to talk about it. I tried to give I tried to give them the link. I'm like, let's come to my channel. Let's talk about
Right.
this. And they're just like, I'm
Girl, we
just
ain't
not
interested in
interested.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So,
That's what
eh,
my
um,
my family tell me. Oh, don't nobody want to hear that.
right. And I appreciate you opening up your panel, and I do hope you have a good evening. I mean, I got to go to my black job tomorrow, but I think that we may get off early, so I may go live tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. I got to find. I got to. I'm trying to play call roulette. So whichever call pops up in my timeline,
Mhm.
and if it's interesting, I do want to. I want to go. I think I want to talk about that the fact that Nesto helped the grandmama get out of jail. Like that's a very interesting fact to me.
Mhm.
But that's neither here nor there. So you have
It's
a good
okay.
evening. Huh?
I say it's okay. We want to hear your perspective.
I know. So everybody have a good evening. I appreciate you. Love you guys. It's always fun chatting and conversing with you guys. Y'all have a good week and be blessed. Bye bye.
And thank you for coming up, Vicky. I do appreciate you coming up and supporting me and helping me out. Anytime I have a show, and so I do
Absolutely.
appreciate you and Miss Boogie Dan and anybody else
I
that come up
appreciate it.
on the
Yeah, Miss
panel.
Boogie down too. Yes, absolutely. I
Mhm.
love talking
Yeah.
with her.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night. Okay. So now that the audience is gone, let me just go ahead and say what I gotta say. I'm not gonna be too hard. I feel like I feel like he threw all that shit in storage, because he was planning on coming back to it. Okay, I don't feel like that he was trying to take her down to less than zero. I think he was trying to do the same thing that he's always done whenever they got evicted. He was gonna throw all that stuff in storage, go find them another spot, and then take it all back out, and then just let them live happily ever after, until it was time to move again, because that's his MO. He wasn't new to the game, he was true to the game, right? And so he just didn't anticipate he didn't anticipate going to jail, and he damn sure didn't anticipate of not getting out. That was a big eye opener for him and her. And I feel like she was just putting her whole life on the line, kind of, waiting around for him to get out so that they can just, both of them really just wanted to get back to their lives. And like I said before, she didn't care about where he got the stuff from. As long as he brought the stuff home to her, then she was okay with that. And that's just how I feel about it. And no, I don't have any compassion for. I the only compassion that I have for Shirley Strawberry is that she married the wrong person, but I don't have any compassion for her on the flip side because she cared, like I said, she cared more about things than she do her family. And that's just my opinion. It's not everybody's opinion. That's just how I feel about it. Okay. Anytime you put material things over your child, your grandkids, and your job, because she jeopardized everybody, bringing this ninja around her job and her family and shit. You jeopardized everybody. You had everybody in danger, and you really didn't know. I'm not saying that she knew that they were in danger, but it still don't change the fact that they were in danger. And this story could have turned out a whole different way. Thank God it turned out the way that it did turn. I do wish her well, and I do hope, she can pick up the pieces, and, it just seemed like she's picked up the pieces and got back on track. And I'm really inclined to believe that she may have been here before, because she did pick up the pieces real quick and, got back on track, and just living in. And I'm not saying she's not going home crying about it or what have you, but on the outside looking in, look like I'm like Buckwheat, look like she doing all right to me. And so this may have happened to her before. I don't know, but I just want to tell everybody thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for being in the chat. Thank you, ladies, for being on the panel, and thank you guys for your support. I will come back sometime next week. I'm probably not tomorrow, but I'll be back next week. I don't know, probably maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, and we'll go at it again. And good night, everybody. And you guys have a great night. And if you off tomorrow, hey, happy President's Day and enjoy your day off. I think everybody should enjoy their time off. I'm a big component of people enjoying themselves and living life and not giving all your time to them black jobs. Spend some time with your family and spend some time with yourself. And good night, everybody. Oh, and if you haven't already, please like the channel, subscribe to the channel, and even share the channel because it is kind of hard still to find this channel. I guess after I meet a certain milestone, then maybe you guys will be able to find it. But for right now, shit, it's still hard to find. So go ahead and share the channel if you would. And good night, everybody. You guys have a great night.
I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes, but we're never late. Yeah, diamond stories inside fate. Oh no, welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight? Who took the fall? We got the scoops, we covering it all. From high society to those who recall. I said what I said, stories that will end sprawl. Yeah, truth turns why we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate.